on the track, on the track, on the track, on the track, on the track. For the stats, I be beating the odds. In the blood, it be making me calm. Ride the turbines just like I'm Saddam. I'ma blow up just like I'm a bomb. I'ma leave it.
The bogus budget that's trying to be passed today through the Committee on Finance because Christmas is next week. Just know we will be working hard to unseat all of you. It's time to clean house, and our volunteer list is growing every day. The budget is not for the working class and not for small businesses to grow. Only more money, tax increment financing, TIF, sent to CPS to continue harming our children. That's why we must come for the disgrace 50 and the pitiful 20. It's an uncomfortable truth. Now, Brandon, you have really embarrassed the city. You really do not know what you're doing. You don't care, and you're arrogant, and you act like you a baddie. You act like we owe you. Tell Mayor Stacey Gates Davis, whatever her name is, to tell you to step down and get somebody else in here to save our city. You can't tax any corporations because we don't have any corporations. Y'all killed them through COVID. Okay, so you really owe them something. If you want to tax corporations, let's talk about these real estate corporations. Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo should be paying out the A for Black people. If you want to talk about corporations, you're not laying off anybody, but you're going to raise them raises that nobody should get no raise. Nobody should get a raise. That's crazy. No boat yacht tax. No tax, period. The migrant crisis, that's what you needed to talk about. That $2.2 billion that you and the Progressive Hispanic KKK caucus stole.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the COVID-19 surplus money. Let's talk about that epidemiology money. Let's talk about that line item for that $220 million.
Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Shoot about the Aboriginal Power. We got a lot to get into. I am going to run this back so you guys can get the full breakdown of what's being said. Oh, man. Shout out to all my American Aborigines. Y'all already know the vibes. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Drop a fire emoji if y'all can hear me loud and clear. Let's get right into this intro. If y'all in the building with me, I do appreciate y'all. Shout out to the real ones in the building. Support the channel, and let's get right into it.
Yeah. It's Sally. I'm gonna try to just let the music flow through me on this one. Yeah. I gotta speak the truth because the truth will set you free. The truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. The truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. These niggas all about a check. And don't compare me with them. He reached inside Pandora's box and he left with no limbs, trying to get ahead, and every night repenting his sins. He feel it within, and now it starts to leak off his pen. He wants to give up, cause now he sees his weakness again. He hates himself because he's different, and he feel like he's been to hell and back 1,000 times, and he can't get a win. He knows that the light it flickers, but some days it be dim, convincing himself that the time it moves according to him, and the world is really his, but y'all just living within his perception like reflection. He just bent it again to rationalize his mistakes, to think he's winning again. Then face the truth, feel like a lion in this booth. I'm never lying in this booth. Get my soul, I be crying in this booth. And the galactic, I travel with a ride in this booth. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. The truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. Yeah. The truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. Trying to let go of old ways. Matrix got me in a daze for days. Then I wake up, back to the craze, back to what's great. Sleep again, restart the phase. I'm stuck in a maze. How the fuck I'm still in this place? I've lived, I've died, I've lived, but I'm still on this chase. I've lived, I've died, I've lived, but I know this is fate. The evil one starts to test that arrival. Every day I walk on this earth, an attack on my vitals. I mean my flesh, the spirit protected but need a vest. Cause demons they walk among us, we nine, and no we threats. My name Helly.
My name 10, you know the rest. Need a mountain in Budapest with some monks to denounce my flesh. Cause the world becoming a mess. My girl becoming the nuisance, my wife becoming the test. My kids is all that I live for, avoiding them when I'm stressed. Attached with civilian life, still walk around with a vest. A general when this army cut legs and I sever chest. God forgive me for the test that I failed. So no more hell, you're seeking angels in the flesh. We need Jesus. Big crying out since a fetus, believe it. I'm Nicodemus whenever judgment bells ringing, lights fleeting. Tell the truth when the water's deep, when the drown, when the lies creeping. It's cool in the dark till light creeping. Good offense, can buy defense. I buy demons, ain't the name of you know. I'm Van Gogh with Vans on and Pluto. Or on Mars, you see stars when we fall through though. The 24K everything, I'm all proof though. That it still gold and we still pure. Dante, go ahead and shoot
though. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. The truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. Yeah, the truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. The truth will set you free.
Salute to everyone that's in the building, man. Hit that like button, thumb up the video, support the channel, man. Drop those fire emojis. All my Aboriginal Indigenous brothers, all my FBA brothers in the building. Y'all already know the vibes. We're standing on code, delineating, expressing our lineage. Y'all already know the vibes. I do got some heat to get back into. I did open this conversation with the conversation of how our people is explaining their frustration with the government by even, first of all, forcefully allowing illegal immigrants into our sanction, and then on top of that, prioritizing them over the indigenous peoples of America. So I just want to say peace and love to everybody that's in the building. If you're new to the channel, make sure y'all subscribe. You already know it's good to see y'all, man. Y'all got the face for the place. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Make sure y'all thumb up the video. It's very important for you guys to thumb up the video, family. And I can't even stress to you guys how important it is for you guys to support the channel. I can't even stress to you guys how important it is for you guys to support the channel. So we're going to get into these conversations. And let's get right back into it, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hold you guys up any farther. But if you're in the building with me, drop a fire emoji if you can hear me. You dropping a fire emoji just indicates to me that you guys can hear me loud and clear. Before we even get into the rest of the show, I do want to shout out the family that took their time out to shout me out in the live chat. Shout out to everybody that's listening in for some reason that's not able to comment. Shout out to all the haters and the busters that's listening in the bushes. And shout out to the real ones that's getting active in the chat. Shout out to Roger W., Big Dog Philly OG, Simply Moray Elements, Wilmore Reed, Copper Color Goddess. Shout out to Reginald Jones, House of Nathan, Twisted Cyborg, Mo Naga. Who else we got in here? We got Sean Dene. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I apologize if I'm not. Copper Draco 33 in the building. We appreciate to see you in here. Shout out to all the busters, though. Got to shout out all busters. And I got to shout the real ones out. Shout out to all the real ones that's in the building for sure. Also, man, let's get into this clip. We got some information to get into, but I want y'all to listen to this, man. And another thing is, should we show any sympathy towards these immigrant group of people? They're now begging Aboriginals for help. And I'm making a stand that we're not helping anyone. You know, we're not Captain Save a Tether. You know, we're not Captain Save a immigrant. You feel what I'm saying? And we got to make that very, very clear. You know what I'm saying? We stand on a different code of principles. We're using a different set of moral ethics. You see what I'm saying? We want to make sure that we're getting the message through fully. You feel what I'm saying? We're on code, family, for the most part. If you're on code, drop a fire emoji. Let's get a quick roll call from the family in the building. Let's get a quick roll call from the family. If you're on code, drop a fire emoji. Drop a fire emoji if you're on code, family. I just want to get a quick peep in the building. Okay. Okay. I see we got a few people on code in here. All right. All right. We got some real ones in here. Okay. Okay. Now, to all the busters that didn't drop a fire emoji, let me know that you're not on code. Shame. Yeah, let's get back into some of this heat, man. California, Chicago, Mississippi, Houston, Philly, New York, Florida, all the major cities in our communities all across the board is standing up. We're on code and we're defending our lineage. We're expressing the culture and we're gatekeeping the culture. You feel me? And we're really bringing back the unity. You feel me? And we're going to start doing more business with each other, start shopping with one another, protecting one another. That's really the mode. And for those that really want to get involved with some shit today, and you guys want to start right now, you can do that by shopping with BAPclothing.store. Go ahead and shop with your brother Aboriginal Power. We just launched some new merch on the new website. Make sure y'all go check it out. That is BAPclothing.store. Go check out some of the merch, check out some of the materials, check out what we got to offer. If you guys are tired of going to these other races, spots, and other places and shopping outside of your own, and you want to bring it back to shopping with your own, then go ahead and hit that link and shop with your brother Aboriginal Power. That's at BAPclothing.store. All right. And for those that do want to support the channel, we do appreciate y'all for coming through. It is very important for you guys to hit the like button, to share the live stream, and also hit that cash out if you want to. Now, you're not obligated, but we do appreciate it. But I say you damn near obligated to hit the like button and share it at least once. Come on now, family. Tap in with the tap in. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, let's get back into some more of this content. I want to let y'all listen to this because we kind of opened up the show with this. But let's run it back 15 seconds.
Bogus budget that's trying to be passed today through the Committee on Finance because Christmas is next week. Just know we will be working hard to unseat all of you. It's time to clean house, and our volunteer list is growing every day. The budget is not for the working class and not for small businesses to grow. Only more money, tax increment financing, TIF, sent to CPS to continue harming our children. That's why we must come for the disgraced 50 and the pitiful 20. It's an uncomfortable truth. Now, Brandon, you have really embarrassed the city. You really do not know what you're doing. You don't care, and you're arrogant, and you act like you a baddie. You act like we owe you. Tell Mayor Stacey Davis Gates Davis, whatever her name is, to tell you to step down and get somebody else in here to save our city. You can't tax any corporations because we don't have any corporations. Y'all killed them through COVID. Okay, so you really owe them something. If you want to tax corporations, let's talk about these real estate corporations. Wells Fargo should be paying out the A for black people. If you want to talk about corporations, you're not laying off anybody, but you're going to raise them raises that nobody should get no raise. Nobody should get a raise. That's crazy. No boat yacht tax. No tax, period. The migrant crisis, that's what you needed to talk about. That $2.2 billion that you and the Progressive Hispanic KKK caucus stole.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the COVID-19 surplus money. Let's talk about that epidemiology money. Let's talk about that line item for that $220 million in this 2026 budget that you put in 2024 for new arrivals. When I'm homeless, because you won't settle my case, because you arrogant, because you a baddie. You a Tony Preckwinkle. Why Tony Preckwinkle just spent $1 million on a new home? Yeah. While y'all property taxes going up through the roof. Trump, the beautiful African ladies of America in Chicago, we need your help. We need your help, and we need you to bring the feds. Federal oversight. Yeah. We need federal oversight because they're stealing black people's property.
And you know that.
And he's doing it with the Lions Den.
You hear that? They're taking immigrants to use them to steal our property, family. I need y'all to listen to some of their schemes. I need y'all to listen to some of their schemes that they're running with. You know, a lot of their schemes is really sad. And a lot of people are going at these damn immigrants. And we starting to understand that a lot of people have been turning their head amongst this immigrant crisis thing for some time now. So yeah, we got more shit to get into, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. It's good to see y'all up in here. Who all up in here right now? Shout out to the real ones in the building, man. We got some more heat to get into. Let's get into this next clip that I got lined up for you guys. I want y'all to listen to this, because this is a crucial part of the conversation as well. I want y'all to listen to this. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Let's go.
I don't think I will ever step foot in Nigeria again for the rest of my life if I can avoid it. I just got deported from Nigeria, and it was the most dehumanizing, humiliating experience ever in my life. And it wasn't just because I was getting deported, but it's because how I was treated.
This Gambian man, he did not get deported.
You hear this? Look, these guys are begging for sympathy and begging for help amongst our people, family. Shout out to FOBENT in the building. Yours truly, beloved Nikki, is in the building. I see y'all snuck up in here with me. I appreciate y'all. Craig Lloyd, Trout Moses. I see you, family. 305 War Chief, Tamat Zed. I see y'all. Okay, shout out to the squad. I need y'all to do me a favor. Share this. If y'all really rock with me, you'll share it 2 times. You understand me? You'll share it 2 times. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and support the channel. Share the live stream. Hit that like button. I see y'all in the building. Marilyn Brown in the building. What's going on, Marilyn? What's going on, fam? I haven't seen you in a second, cuz
again for the rest of my life.
I haven't met you. I don't think I even seen you, Marilyn Brown. But peace and love. Good. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you.
If I can avoid it. I just got deported from Nigeria, and it was the most dehumanizing, humiliating experience ever in my life. And it wasn't just because I was getting deported, but it's because how I was treated.
This Gambian man, he did not get deported from Nigeria. He was just denied entry. So his friend invited him to Nigeria for a wedding and said, we'll cover everything, even the visa. So this man gets to the airport in America and was like, hold up, my friend said the visa went through and the systems were down in Nigeria, so they couldn't tell. So we had to fill out a visa right there, and he submitted the application. So I'm assuming they let him on the plane to go into Nigeria, and he thought everything would be handled by the time he got to Nigeria. Mind you, this is an 18-hour flight from wherever he flew from in America to Nigeria. We get to Nigeria, and the systems are still down. So he has to fill out another visa application in Nigeria, only to be denied. Like, nah, we're not letting you into Nigeria. So we had to wait in Nigeria for 34 hours to catch a flight back to America. And he said this whole time, the Nigerians was extremely rude to him, and he thought that they would show him some type of favor from African to African. But they was like, no, we're not going to do that. And they gave the immigration officers a lot of props for denying him entry. How do you go to a country and not even have the visa already prepared? You know, Nigeria systems are faulty, right? I mean, just a week ago, all the lights went out.
Man, yes. Why would you go to a place with a faulty system? Corrupt government. And it's obvious that these people don't even like you. They don't care about other Africans. They don't care about people outside of their own stock anyways.
They will show him some type of favor from African to African. But they was like, no, we're not going to do that. And they gave the immigration officers a lot of props for denying him entry. How do you go to a country and not even have the visa already prepared? You already know Nigeria systems are faulty, right? I mean, just a week ago, the lights went out at the airport.
Jesus Christ, this is the worst thing.
And now their systems are down. But anyway, that's why he didn't get in. He wasn't deported. He was just denied entry.
And get this, even the next day that I was getting processed, right in front of my face, the Delta employee was telling the immigration officer, oh, good job. I'm another African man just like you, bro. The blue passport that I carry don't mean nothing.
Man, so listen, man, you see how these people be acting on the regular. I want this sister to drop some heat. She dropped some heat in this conversation, especially when it comes to delineation and how people look at our people like Aboriginal FBAs when it comes to delineation. A lot of outsiders will look at us and say, well, that's devices. You're being separatist. You're xenophobic. You just don't like us. You hate us, nigga. Why do you hate us? No, us delineating doesn't equal divisiveness. It equals protection. And us protecting our own self may seem divisive to a group of people that has been leeching and now feels entitled to continue to leech. You feel me?
Delineation is only a problem when we do it. It's only problematic. It's only threatening. It's only xenophobic when we do it. I noticed that. I'm sure y'all noticed it too. Because how can you be offended or taken aback by delineation of Black America when we was never together with nobody in the first place? Who was we ever in cahoots with? Who was we ever together with? Regardless of what people are saying right now, oh, we was always together before. We was working with y'all together before. We were supporting y'all. We were just supporter. And when motherfucker when I can't recollect. I have not Googled anything. I have not read about anything. I have not seen anything that proves that we were together before. So what the delineation thing and my thing is, why is the FBA, the Foundational Black American title, so threatening and so offensive and so being so ostracized even within a lot of Black Americans? I've seen a lot of Black Americans talk about FBA like FBA is I'm not an FBA, I'm an
right. I be seeing stupid ass people saying the same shit, sis. It's like they don't understand. They get caught up in these semantics, especially people in my own indigenous community. Oh, I'm not Black. I'm not this. I'm not. Man, shut your slow ass up. So you don't know what we talking about now? So now you slow all of a sudden. You were just Black 4 years ago, 5 years ago. You're African American 4 years ago. Now you don't understand. That's another cop out.
So threatening and so offensive and so being so ostracized even within a lot of Black Americans. I've seen a lot of Black Americans talk about FBA like FBA is I'm not an FBA, I'm an African American. I'm not an FBA, I'm an African American. And it's like it's just a change of title. It's just a change in name. It's not a political cult.
Right. It's just a name, change of a title, change of a name. We get caught up in all these semantics. No, I ain't I ain't no crayon. I ain't no crayon. I ain't black. I'm copper color. Nigga, is that a color of a crayon? Is that a color? They be saying dumb shit sometimes in our own damn community, and it be like, man, what the hell? That's why I be like, man, listen, my mission always has always been to wake up the people that don't know who they are. Once niggas start getting too damn smart for their own damn good, I can't even have a conversation with them. They are so drawn in on semantics and doesn't even have the motivation for forward progress no more. It becomes an empty vessel worth of a conversation. It becomes a echo chamber, a bunch of yes men. You feel what I'm saying? We're here to wake up the people, man. We're here to bring in to show unity. We're here to bring camaraderie together. We're here to uplift our people. Us as Aboriginal Americans, aka FBA Americans that's on code, we're protecting the future and our younger generations to come and the youth that is growing up now so they can have at least an easier success path without being picked, leached, and deprived from foreign groups. I want them to have a clear understanding that there's no ally to your people when it comes to social, political, or economic. It's only your people that's going to help you out. We don't need to set our people up with these false illusions that there's going to be a kumbaya, because that's what got us in the same positions that we're in now. And that's just me speaking from an honest position, point of view. That's me speaking from an honest point of view. I do need y'all to smack that like button, man. We almost hit the 30-minute marker. I expected to get at least 100 people in here before we even hit the 30-minute marker. But damn, half of 100 is crazy. Let's get 100 people in here. I can't do it unless everybody share the live stream. So I do appreciate everybody for getting involved and all, but let's make it work.
Or I'm sorry, it's not a religious cult or a political ideology. It's just a different name. Give the African American title to people who are actually from Africa, who actually have family and friends.
Right. Give that title to people who actually have African lineage. Don't be putting African American on a group of people that doesn't even have no African lineage. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to my the general Tether Task Force in the building. Shout out to the general, the enemy's public in the building. Yeah, man, we done created a online social media program called the Tether Task Force. And I am the chief and commander of the Tether Task Force. And we're G-checking all tethers. They own these social media influences coming up, spreading narratives and lies. We're standing on American business. Guess what? A lot of you coons and tether sympathizers, guess what? Even though you're not going to defend and protect your family and your lineage and your future or your generations, I'm going to do it. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes we got to remove you. FOBENT, yes, I am the chief commander of the Tether Task Force. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. We got the general in the building. Shout out to General Enemies Public. You understand what I'm saying?
Cults, or I'm sorry, it's not a religious cult or a political ideology. It's just a different name. Give the African American title to people who are actually from Africa, who actually have family and friends in Africa. That title could be very useful for them, not for us. So I feel like some of that has to do with like low self-esteem. Like if you're offended by the name Foundational Black American and you are a Black American, you have low self-esteem or something. Something is wrong with you, because you demonize everything that has to do with anything that your own people are doing. That's low self-esteem.
I mean, you got to realize a lot of these people do have like a lot of low self-esteem, which it comes through. Now listen to this damn wench. Listen to this damn wench. No matter of fact, I want to go to.
I don't think I will ever step foot in.
I want to go to this clip right here. Hold on.
911.
I want y'all to hear this. So this is the guy who's been calling ICE on all these other people making money off of the immigrants.
nimankii ICE ahaa waxay soo waceen 911 waxay dhaheen waa nala dilay ama I don't know saa ereyga u dhigo Soomaaliga laakiin adigu dhib baan loo gaarsiiyay
waxaan dareenay tareede dhaheen
ha may nolosheeda khatar ku jirta
waa lagu adkeeyay maanta si fiican
nolosheeda khatar ku jirta naga soo gaara ma garatay marka Minneapolis way qabatay click way ku damisay laakiin kuma damina sababta aan ku sheegay Minneapolis booliiskeeda uu ka war helay arrintii waa loo soo gudbiyay arrinta marka sida lagu soo gudbiyay si waxay ahayd la dhahayo qof dawladeed ayaa dib gaaray marka booliiska dhan ay soo yaacaan meel bay joogaan qolo walbeeto
booliiska ma ka qayb galin sheriff department
ma waa ogaa ma sideedo sheriffkii booliiska any police ba dildo oo dawlad ah ayaa dib loo gaarin waa soo ordayaa marka aniga chiefkan la hadlay wuxuu ugu yiri anagu farahan kala baxnay marka aragnay ayaga inaad tahay waa ka noqonay farahan kala baxnay maanan caawin maanan tegin qoliyihii shariifka u tegay qoliyihii shariifka marka gabadha shariifka xukunta dawaana wet ayaa soo wacday oo badanaa criticism badan lagu suubiyay oo loo wacay la yiri maxaa u caawinaysaa waxay ugu tiri Jamaalow waxaad ogaataa in ma caawin maxaa la dhahaa waan tagnay qof baa dhiban baana la yiri qofku cidu ha ma naqaanin waa tagnay meesha saasaan u caawinay marka adiga saartu u qaado laakiin ayadu waxay u egtahay si u sheegayso waxa waaye anagu maanan caawin waxaan igu tiri markaa meesha tagnay waan joognay ilaa intay maaragtay ka tagayeen waan joognay laakiin ayaga qof lagama dilin qof dhib ma soo gaarinin booliiskayga Minneapolis farahan ka qaadnay maan caawin maanan dashana ninka kala xisaabtamayo kolley say u tageen iyo bes u tagay haday caawiyeen
waa maasantahay okay a quick question aniga nimankan maadaama city of Minneapolis governorka iyo mayorka decided inay nimankan support siinin see u heli karnaa sheriff departmentkana to pull back
very good marka hore sheriffka waa qof la soo doorto waa qof communityga ka raba garab iyo wax walbeeto magaalada Minneapolis maanta shariifka chiefka credit baan siinayaa sababtoo ah maanta markuu yimid uu yiri ay u waceen muusan aadin that was something bravery ah credit baan siinayaa booliiskeena shariifka kolley ayadu waxay ii soo dirtay iyo waxay ii soo sheegtay inay tageen meeshii sababtaan u tagnayna waxay tiri qof dhib ku jira ayaana soo wacay taas marka qof walba suura lagu translate garay karaa qofkan oo kale waxaa ula dhiga garay kartaa shariifku waa aragtay dhalinyaro badan oo Soomaaliya ka shaqeysa community-gan ayay timaadaa oo waxay ka hadashaa July mataqaanaa Somali week Lake Street marka la xiro office-keeda u email garay wixii concern ah dhinaca kala xiriir waxaana ku dhigi kartaa waxaan annaga maanta garabaan ka dul maraya waxa waaye waxyaalaha waxaan rabaa waxa qofku inuu soo baxo oo cadeysto hadduu kaamirada soo dhodho qolyaha lama shaqaynayno mana istaagayno ilaa hadda anigu kama maqan
Do y'all hear this bullshit? He's running around making all this money, pretty much calling ICE on other Somalians that he know for a fact is illegal immigrants that he helped get over here. He helped them hide and shit, and now he's calling nice on their ass. These are the type of people you're dealing with. When you start coming to America and you start seeing these immigrants, they are two-timing, backstabbing, no good, low-down, dirty son of a guns. I'm just gonna shoot it to you flat out. I'm gonna just shoot it to you flat out. You see what I'm saying? They've been looking at this Yall Omar girl for a little second now. You feel what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, let's pull that up right now. Let's pull that up right now so we can get to some more of these clips.
You're a member of Congress who serves with Ilhan Omar. I don't know if you share offices with her, but like, what should happen there?
She's right down the hall, by the way. She's like 4 doors down on the same floor.
Okay, well, what the hell should happen there? I mean, this is, you know, you have the White House posting about how she married her brother, like dropping the documents on it, and then talking about the DNA evidence that proves it.
Yeah, I think when you obviously we have had multiple members of our House investigated. If they have charges like they do, and they seem to be based on fact, that needs to be investigated. And if she's found, charge her with a crime. Just because you're in Congress and a Democrat doesn't mean that you don't have to be up to the same standard of law that everybody else does. It seems like we have seen whistleblower after whistleblower say that the FBI, DOJ, you name it, will not ask questions of Democrats. We saw it with Hunter Biden. We've seen it with the Clinton Foundation. That needs to happen. I am very hopeful that under Kash Patel and under Pam Bondi, those things are going to happen. But the question is, what happens after that? After 3 years? Are we still going to be able to have laws in place that force the FBI, the DOJ to do their job?
Yeah,
and that's
right here is an undercover homosexual. He was exposed by the same transvestite that exposed Charlie Kirk for being homosexual, allegedly.
So exactly the types of solutions that we're looking for right now. I recognize the fact that you've got 3 independent branches of the government. We don't want to be able to tell, the legislative branch doesn't need to be able to tell the judicial branch.
Legislative, judicial, executive.
What to do, but we've got to hold them accountable. We've got to hold them responsible. And I feel like that hasn't happened in the last decade.
So y'all hear what's going on. It's a lot of scams going on. Now listen to this. I need y'all to listen to this. Now look at this. I want y'all to listen to this. Y'all not following me on Twitter, by the way. Make sure y'all go follow me on Twitter, man. That's at Power Aboriginal on Twitter, man. Power Aboriginal on Twitter, aka Aboriginal Power. You already know the vibes. Drop a fire emoji. I want to make sure my audio is cool. Stringwalls are giving me alerts that they're going through maintenance. They're having some technical difficulties. I want to make sure I'm good on my end, family. Can y'all hear me loud and clear? And did y'all hit that like button as y'all came in, family? Just let me know. And if you hit that like button, go ahead and support the channel. We do appreciate the real ones in the building. Shout out to my FBA and Aboriginal family. Y'all already know the motherfucking vibes, man. Let's get right back into it, man.
Where is the money?
Where's the money, nigga? See, look, you can tell he just scammed. He just came off of a fresh ass scam. He just scammed a nigga for about 200 grand and bought him a little jersey and some Meta glasses. This nigga.
Where is the money? Where is the money? If you're the wealthiest group of black people on the planet, where is the money? Why you ain't built up Tulsa back? Where is the money? You're the wealthiest group of black people on the planet and you're still on food stamps. Where is the money? The wealthiest group.
First of all, let's just be clear. That's a whole nother stereotype that needs to be threw away. We are the least participants when it comes to welfare participants. As a matter of fact, white women, Latino women, and other minority groups outwaiver Black Americans participants a part of welfare. You guys are on the welfare more than we do. You guys receive government funding more than we do. This guy's a damn clown. Y'all talk about Africa's the wealthiest. Africa's so wealthy. We got the resources, nigga. It is beautiful, nigga. You don't have no sources. But you can't go back home and build your own home in. See, this is the ridiculous shit that I'll be dealing with.
Where is the money? You're the wealthiest group of black people on the planet and you're still on food stamps. Where is the money? The wealthiest group of black people on the planet, my black ass, where is the money? Where is the money? You're out here begging for reparations from white people. Where is the money? Your kids are still going through the school to prison pipeline.
He said we begging money. He said we're begging. He said now we're begging for money for the white man to get reparations. First of all, you got on your knees and gave up your Bucci cat. You begged to give up your Bucci cat to get a Visa card, my nigga. And guess what? Nigeria is on the list of getting out of here, bro. Nigeria is on the list of the top ones that need to be gone. Do you not know what's going on with this Protectorship Act? Do you not know Nigerian countries is on the list? Nigerians, Africans, Nicaraguans, Ethiopians. It's a whole list of these people that's getting gone. Cameroon, Nepal, Nicaragua, all these people, they're done. Termination is in effect in January. You feel what I'm saying? These people are getting tons of benefits being over here. We can run through the charts. We got the list. We know what's going on. No more tethers in America. He's projecting his lame, degenerate, fleeing culture onto us. Oh, why you haven't built another Tesla, nigga? Why no more Rosewood, nigga? How could you don't have the Black Wall Street now, nigga? Just on food stamps, nigga. Shut up, your bitch ass. Right up. You don't want to hear no shit from no wide nose, starving, fat feet ass African that we used to feed, nigga. We used to give y'all 10 cents a day. 10 cents a day turned into a tether today. Think about it. 10 cents a day, your 10 cents investment for them starving ass little Africans that we used to see that turned into a tether today. That's sad.
Where is the money? You're out here begging for reparations from white people. Where is the money? Your kids are still going through the school to prison pipeline. Where is the money? Black women cannot make it out of the hospitals when they give birth because they keep getting unalived. Where is the money? We just saw Trey Reed hang from a tree a few weeks ago, like Christmas ornaments. Where is the money? Jingle bell, jingle bell. Where is the money? You're the wealthiest black. You must be thinking about imaginary money. You ain't got shit. You ain't got shit.
African telling the black American that we ain't got shit. The nerve of these damn immigrants, man. The nerve of these immigrants is crazy. Dude himself is a welfare recipient. His ass is over here under some type of government funding and assistance. These immigrants be so jealous, but yet want our help at the same time. Like, you can't make this shit up, y'all. You really can't. You can't make this shit up, family. This is insane.
Jingle bell, where is the money? You're the wealthiest black. You must be thinking about imaginary money. You ain't got shit. You ain't got shit. Where's the money? We saw a lot of you crying about food stamps a few weeks ago. Where is the money? Where is the money? You ain't built nothing. 500 years, you've not built nothing. Do you know how much of a disgrace it is for Africans to come here, knowing you've been here for 500 years and you still ain't built shit? When the Mexicans come over, their people build something for them. They have a...
What the fuck they build, stupid ass nigga? Black Americans built everything that's in America. Are you dumb? See, they get on here and start talking a bunch of anti-black white supremacist / talking points. And they don't know shit. We literally built everything. You got a refrigerator in your house? Yeah, so what? We built some shit 500 years ago. It's still valuable, and you need it to sustain yourself as a civilized person today. See, this is the shit we talking about. Man, shout out to the real ones in the building. Let's see if we can get some people to support the channel. Let's see if we can get some people to support the channel. Man, we got some real ones in the building. Do y'all hear this shit, man? This is why we got to come together, family. I need everybody that's listening in to drop a fire emoji. This is why we got to come together, man. He just lying and projecting a lot of bullshit. We built the entire country, nigga. Every invention that damn near, nigga, the rights and laws that you got to bring your little funky starving ass over here, we created, brother. These tethers are out of hand. Y'all support the channel, man. Y'all run it up, man. Support the channel. Let's get back into it.
Still them build shit. When the Mexicans come over, their people build something for them. They have a system. Chinese come over, they have a system. Irish come over, they have a system. We come over, we have jail systems. You just send us to jail because we look like you. All you.
Nigga, they don't send your bitch ass to jail because you look like us. They know that you like us. They send you to jail because you a degenerate, scamming, fleeing tether.
Chinese come over, they have a system. Irish come over, they have a system. We come over, we have jail systems. You just send us to jail because we look like you. All you've reserved for your people in America is the jail system. That is all. That is the only power you hold. The right to remain silent. That's the only thing you have. Miranda rights. You are the richest population of black people. Where is the money? Where is the money? How come you don't finance your own people into office? You're crying about Somalis. How about you put that money behind the candidate that has your views in mind? Why don't you do that? Because you ain't got shit. You ain't got shit. You keep crying about what the white people did to you. How about you build something with the money? Where's the money? $1.7 trillion. Poof. Where is it? Where is the money? Y'all are broke. Black Americans are broke. You are broke. Go look at the list of billionaires you have and tell me how many African last names you see there. That's what you don't get. You're broke. Look at what the richest black man on the planet, a Nigerian, is doing. Is out there building refineries, creating jobs for his people, providing jobs security for his people, opening schools, businesses. You're out here pooking and ray-raying.
Nigga, do you not know what Oprah did for you, my nigga? The reason you even happy and smiling is because Oprah gave y'all a lifetime supply of rice, my nigga. Are you stupid? These niggas act like they built something and ain't built a damn thing for real. Do you hear this nonsense? He's literally crashing out right now. He's literally crashing out right now. This is insane to me. He doesn't know anything about what he's talking about, man. Like, listen to...
Look at what the richest black man on the planet, a Nigerian, is...
Man, listen, the richest black people on the planet per capita is black Americans, bro. We got more millionaires than Africans, more billionaires than Africans, bro. Facts. And guess what? The dude that was the richest dude in Nigeria, he's been investigated for fraud. You nigga, your whole country is a fraud red flag. If anything pops up from Nigeria dealing with banking or anything financial, it's an automatic red flag in the NATO and in the Western systems. They're the known historical international scammers. Scamming culture is looked at like American military culture. You know what I'm saying? In America, like it's respected. They got a scamming national anthem in Nigeria. Like they got a song that they sing for the scammers in hope that one day that they can grow up to scam like that. They literally got a system of scamming that's appreciated and revered in Nigeria. Also, Nigeria is also the home of the place that we call scam capital. And on top of that, it's also the home of the place that we call the shittiest place on the planet. Africa is home to the largest African country that deals with public open defecation. For those that don't know what I mean they are legally allowed to shit in the streets, man. Y'all rich, your millionaires come out of their mansion and shit on the sidewalk. Your doctors leave out the surgeon room, go outside and take a break and shit on the break room floor. Y'all shit anywhere, and it's part of y'all culture. Y'all don't even know what sanitation and toilets is. You don't know how to use the toilet. We seen Somalians first come over here as immigrants, and they never even seen the toilet. But now they got jobs at factories where you got to use the bathroom, and that's where we use the bathroom. We coming in the bathroom, and we finding Somalians pissing in the sink. Pissing in the sink, and then going into the bathroom stalls to wash their hands. They using the toilet water, flushing it over and over, washing their hands. They ass backwards, man. They don't even know how toilets and bathrooms work. I'm not about to take no disrespect from no little shitty bastard.
Is doing is out there building refineries, creating jobs for his people, providing jobs security for his people, opening schools, businesses. You're out here pooking and ray-raying. Where is the money? You guys are upset. You're broke. The whole world sees you're broke. See, when we were in Africa, right, we may have thought you had something on us. Then we came over here and realized you ain't nothing but Section 8 crybabies. Where is the money? Where is the money? A bunch of coons talking about money you've never had. Money you've never had, spending power you can never use to benefit your community. Where is the money? Where is the money when the government had to save your women from the men? Created a whole gap, made them kick you out the house. Where is the money? Where is the money when kids were starving in America a few weeks ago when SNAP benefits got taken away? Where is the money? Why are you out here begging the government for shit you can build for yourselves? Where is the money? Where is the money? A bunch of lazy, broke people talking about you got money and shit.
Do y'all hear this clown ass nigga, man? Do y'all hear this clown ass nigga, man?
Country.
That was some of the clownish shit I've ever heard. But let me let my Aboriginal brother cook on this, because he's pretty much responded to these online rumors and sentiments amongst these damn degenerates. You feel what I'm saying? So go ahead and hit that like button, thumb up the video, and let's get to it. First of all, we're building schools, banks, institutions. We creating inventions. We got inventors right now. Still right now, 2024. Y'all don't hear about them. The government try to bomb out real fast, but we got inventors that's inventing shit every day. Game-changing shit. This nigga just crashed out on us, and then he gonna throw his glasses down like it's tenderism. That nigga threw his glasses down like it was tendernism. Man, if you don't get your motherfucking little husky hairline having ass on, you little musty, starving mouth ass, crusty face ass African. That nigga threw them glasses down like it was tendernism. I said, oh no, this nigga ain't gonna throw his glasses down like it was just tendernism. Nigga, that shit was weak.
And open up a gas station or a liquor store or a grocery store or a beauty supply or something like that, I think the fuck not. They gonna look at your ass crazy. You not from here. I'm not giving you no loan or open up no business here. We got locals can do this shit better than you. But yet we let these people come over here to our country and open up gas stations, liquor stores, and all that shit in our community, and they don't even fucking stay there. They won't even hire us in our own community. People that they hire at these fucking local places is crackheads. women that they want to sleep with. They go and hire their own family members at a rapid rate in this motherfucker. But we go and participate and give all our money to them at a rapid rate. And the only thing we get back in return from them is a whole let me stand around your business and sell illegal narcotics. That's all we do when it comes down to these people in our community. They don't want to stay in our community. They don't put fucking money back in our community, but we run up there and give them all our motherfucking money. But we let the black people go try to get a loan to open up the same business because they can do the same thing, run a gas station, a liquor store. Fuck no. They're going to put so many fucking obstacles in front of them and tell them, no, we ain't going to do that. We don't think that's a good business idea. That's going to fail. But let a foreign person come in there and say, oh, I'm finna open up a gas station, a liquor store, or something like that. Hell yeah. How much money you need? How many you going to open? We going to support that shit because it's going to win. I don't understand that, but we just let that shit just keep riding. Just let it just keep happening at a rapid rate. We don't want to stop that shit. We don't want to just say, nah, we're not going to support you motherfuckers till y'all start hiring people in the community and having people back here that actually want to have a job in the community, that want to work in the community, work in child establishment. Until y'all have a large amount of people that's actually diversifying y'all companies, we not no longer going to shop at y'all. But no, y'all just going to get up every single day and keep going to that local gas station, that local liquor store, and get them people your money at a rapid rate. Keep on doing it because they're going to keep getting rich and never support your neighborhood and keep on flooding somebody else's neighborhoods in the Beverly Hills or a rich-ass neighborhood. Support them. They're going to pay good property taxes for them. And they property taxes up there are going to go to good use in that neighborhood and not the neighborhood they making money out of. That's just my opinion. It's just being honest. We need to reevaluate that shit when it come down to letting people come in our neighborhood at a rapid rate, open up these fucking stores without hiring locals. Just my opinion.
I agree with that 1,000%. I agree with that 1,000%. We got to really watch out with these people that we're allowing to come into our community because you realize they're depriving. They're just another depriving tool that the European and the pale skin is using to take away from us. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we really got to realize that. And if we're not going to realize that, what the fuck are we doing? So we're going to get into this next clip right here. I want y'all to be locked in with me, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button too right quick. Can y'all hit that like button? Thumb up the video. Support the channel right quick. We cooking. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Let's go.
Oh, everybody, watch right here.
Friend, we were just talking about this. You know, right now, well, honestly, Somali's been getting hate since forever. They've been getting hate for the longest time. And I always seen it and stuff like that. And what's it called? I live in Columbus, Ohio, which is like the second largest population for Somalis. And me and my friend was just literally talking about this. We're like, people be mad at Somalis, but it's like, y'all should be mad at yourselves. They know the system. Somalis know the system. They know how to work the system. You guys call it fraud. You guys call it cheating. But you guys are just mad that y'all can't work the system like the way they do. And y'all can't stick together like the way they do. Somalis stick together. When I tell you, I went to school with these people. I grew up with these people. Everything. They stick together about everything. If one person, if they find out a trick about one thing, they tell everyone, the whole community, they'll tell the whole community, this is what's going on. This is how you're going to do it. And this is how you're going to get that certain thing. If one Somali knows one certain thing, they tell everybody, the whole community will know.
Okay, well, let me tell your whole community. Y'all gonna all get deported together as well. She over there chewing on them honey badger whiskers. You know what I'm saying? She got that damn zebra tail. You know, she tearing that up, ain't she? Uh-huh. Yep, but let me tell you something.
Right, she ain't that bush meat jerky over there, man. That bush meat barbecue jerky. You know what I mean? You ain't never had a coyote tail. You feel what I'm saying? With a little bit of giraffe knuckles. You know what I mean? She got a bag of dehydrated giraffe knuckles she eating on. Come on, man. We ain't about to listen to this bitch. She got a bonnet on talking to us. Girl, take that motherfucking bonnet off and let us see that hairline. I know that motherfucker sitting way back like 4 flats on the Cadillac. We ain't gonna play with this little wanchy ass heifer. She done came over here and got husky in the face. You came over here as one of them feed the children kids. I seen them flies on your 5th grade photos when you was in 5th grade. You had flies around you.
This is what we be talking about. If you really believe that these folks is gonna come out here and run their mouth and get Somali GoFundMes, shit, that ain't happening. They better go fund their homeland because that's where they going.
I have noticed this so much. Oh my God. I know Somalis like the back of my hand. When you, oh my God, if a West African dies right now, right? As of like, and they're raising a GoFundMe, right? That West African might make like 5K. If a Somali dies and they're raising a GoFundMe, that GoFundMe is gonna go up to 20K, 15K in 24 hours.
And it's gonna go that way based on money that your ass done stole from American taxpayers.
He took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, it's gonna go there from Somalians in particular because they've been stealing. They just got caught stealing like $6 billion. Of course, they can spur a quick 20,000 to a local Somalian who's in need. Nigga, are you slow? Here go this lady again in that bonnet. She over there laying on some jackal hide. You know what I'm saying, me? Get up off of that hyena fur. She laying on a motherfucking meerkat bed. Get the fuck up.
That part out though, didn't you, Mrs. Fufu? By the way, I think this woman right here is Nigerian anyway, y'all. This is a Nigerian. All right, so they know that damn block is hot, so they trying to make it look like they gonna get some money. Nah, you gonna get some handcuffs.
That's how much they support each other. That, and they support each other. They come in deep, like they come in deep. They're always together. I grew up with Somalis. Somalis used to literally jump people. They don't, they never come alone. They're always together, everything together. They always help each other, whether it's doing good things, doing bad things. At least they're always together. Like that's
good, because just like Tom Homan said, a family deported together
will stay together. You understand what I'm saying? If you flee together, you're going to leave together. You understand me? We don't give a damn if you came with different ethnic groups. If you a sort, you still going to get aboard. You understand what I'm saying? You got to go. Little Miss Hope. It is what it is. It is what it is. What you want me to do? Sue me. Sue me. Go back to your little own country, Miss Ho.
Be a family that stays together. Y'all listen to these people. They just really don't get it and understand, right? Because the dominant society sitting there watching them saying, okay, cool, good. We're going to get them out of the country. Foundational Black Americans sitting, cool, got them out of the country. And they running their mouth.
Right. They don't think that our words is power yet. They still ain't peeped out that our words is power. You feel what I'm saying? Listen to this right quick.
Ones with the casserole with the raisins in it. All the ones on Omar, get ready. 30 years in prison and permanent deportation loom. I'm going to show you on this broadcast every Ken and Karen from the East Coast to the West Coast, from the Midwest to the South. All the ones who eat the Brussels sprouts, the ones with the casserole with the raisins in it, all the ones on the fentanyl, all the ones popping the pills. They said that Somalians are their #1 ops. And they said Omar is the first to go. Watch.
From a Rose Lake Capital LLC, a venture investment fund in Washington, D.C., 10 years. If she is convicted of tax fraud and money laundering through her husband's shell companies, it will 30 years in prison and 30 years in prison and permanent deportation loom, as Ilhan Omar is accused of fraud reaching $350 million. In 1995, a 12-year-old girl named Ilhan Abdullahi Omar stepped onto American soil from a refugee camp in Kenya. Not a penny to her name, unable to speak English, living on food stamps and federal housing assistance. 3 decades later, that same woman has become a federal representative for Minnesota, now owning a net worth ranging from $6 to $30 million, skyrocketing by 3,500% in
just 3 years. How you gonna make $10 million profit 3 years in a row? Houseway. How you making $10 million profit for 3 years in a row, but for the first 10 years you was here, you barely could sustain $65,000 in your bank account as a congresswoman. All of a sudden now you making $10 million a year profit. Get the fuck out of here. Her and Tim Schwartz is all in some shit.
1 year. While a representative's salary is fixed at only $174,000 per year, this is no longer a story of rising from poverty to success. This is a criminal case being built right in the heart of the United States Congress.
Damn, a criminal case. Tell me more.
Immigration fraud, money laundering, betrayal of the nation, and it may end with a 30-year federal prison sentence along with permanent deportation to Somalia. Let us walk you through the money
a permanent deportation for her ass back to Somalia. Man, do you know Somalia ain't even a country? Somalia is just a place where people at. It's just where people walking around, killing. There ain't nothing going on. No police, no government, no military, no nothing. No hospitals, no nothing. There's nothing there. There's people there just living around. They done reverted back to huts. They ain't even building houses no more in Somalia. Nigga, I just seen a new subdivision in Somalia. It's all huts. They're going backwards over there. I think you should send all the Somalians back home because they seem like they good. They got good minds on them. They know how to scam. So at least they can use that same brain power to building up their country. You feel what I'm saying?
Of the nation, and it may end with a 30-year federal prison sentence along with permanent deportation to Somalia. Let us walk you through the money, every single dollar.
Yep, come on, walk us through. I want to hear all of it. I want all the tea. Tell me the tether tea. I want to hear about the fraud. I want to hear about the prison. I want to hear about the deportation. Go ahead, talk to us.
2023, the assets of Ilhan Omar and her husband totaled only $51,000. According to congressional financial disclosures, in 2024, that number jumped to $6 to $30 million. What is the source of the money? Her husband, Tim Minet's California winery suddenly became valued at $1 to $5 million. Rose Lake Capital LLC, a venture investment fund in Washington, D.C., valued at $5 to $25 million. No public clients and no transparent financial reports. Meanwhile, Omar herself cried on national television in 2024, saying she only had a few $1,000s in her account and was still paying off student loans. While millions of African American, Asian American, and Latino Americans have struggled with inflation and debt, a representative who constantly called.
Whoa! Did she just throw in? By the way, y'all, that's Megyn Kelly. That's Megyn Kelly. Y'all know the Megyn Kelly that follows Black Alpha. Didn't I tell y'all that Megyn Kelly be listening? Didn't I tell y'all Chrissy Nolan be listening? Didn't I tell y'all Donald Trump be listening? Notice that she threw in there the same money that could be going to Black Americans. Black Americans are out here struggling, and you got Omar stealing all of their money. Oh no, Tethers, I thought we all looked alike. I thought if we could put over, we would all be big twins. And the white man and white woman would not know who we are, and they can't separate. Sound like they done separated because we separated. Sound like they done delineated because we delineated. Oh, you in trouble now. You going to jail, Omar.
Calls America a white colonial empire, suddenly became a dollar millionaire overnight. The question now is no longer whether there is anything shady, but how shady it is. The marriage from 2009 to 2017 with Ahmed Nur Said Elmi, a man whom the Somali community in Minneapolis publicly calls her biological brother. And what was the purpose? To cheat for a green card, to cheat federal scholarships at North Dakota University, to cheat the entire U.S. immigration system. Omar called it a racist rumor, but Somali birth certificates, wedding photos, school records, and signed statements from family members were submitted to the FBI and ICE in January 2025. If she is convicted of federal immigration fraud under 18 USCS 1546, the maximum penalty is 10 years in prison for one count.
Whoa, I need to hear that one more time. 18 UCS 1546. That sounds like you done for. Talk to me.
The maximum penalty is 10 years in prison for one count. If she is convicted of fraudulent marriage to obtain citizenship under 8 USCS 1325, that adds another 5 to 10 years. If she is convicted of tax fraud and money laundering through her husband's shell companies, it will easily reach 20 to 30 years of federal prison. Adding to this is one more chilling detail, which is that hundreds of millions of dollars in COVID relief and autism child benefits in Minnesota vanished through Somali non-governmental organizations whose leaders donated directly to Ilhan Omar's campaign. And where did that money go? Part of it was reportedly funneled back to Somalia through the underground Hawala transfer system, one branch of which American intelligence suspects of funding al-Shabaab. The newly returned Trump administration has declared clearly that cleaning house will happen and no exceptions will be made. The calls now are no longer the voice of a few conservative groups. It is the roar of millions of Americans across all 50 states. Freeze immediately all assets of Ilhan and her husband. Conduct independent audits of every dollar from 2016 until now. Confiscate all property if proven illegal and contributed to the federal budget to pay off national debt.
So yeah, like I said, these Somalians and Ilhan Omar in particular is white Americans' biggest ops. They going down, man. And to be quite frank, family, I think Trump is doing a hell of a job. Keep up the good work, Kyle. Keep up the good work. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Shout out to the real ones that's in the building, man. We do appreciate y'all for coming through. Y'all already know the vibes. All busters that's in the building, man. Oh, man, I feel bad for y'all. Y'all get it together one day. But shout out to the ones that's on code, man. You already know. Shout out to my FBA and my Aboriginal brothers in the building.
Revoke the U.S. citizenship granted in the year 2000 through her father if initial immigration fraud is proven, and deport her permanently to Somalia according to the very laws she opposed when they were applied to others. America opened its arms to more than 100,000 Somali refugees since 1991. America spent billions to feed, educate, and heal them. But America will never kneel to kiss the feet of those who take the bread it gives them while holding a knife to stab it in the back.
Damn, that's exactly what they doing too. Shout out to everybody that's in the building too, man. Hit that like button. Let me give a shout out to the first and only person that supported today's live stream. Shout out to my sister Chickahominy Roots family. Shout out to my sister Chickahominy Roots for supporting the channel. We appreciate that. Thanks for the love and support. We appreciate that. Family that's listening in, that's in the chat. Don't let my sister Chickahominy Roots be the only one to support the channel. Make sure y'all support this thing. If y'all ready to get back into some more of this heat, let's go. Because I got something I want to show y'all before we continue with the rest of this information. Because I just got some information earlier came across my phone. I was like, I'm going to save this. Because these tellers are really out of control. And then they'll try to throw this shit on black people, right? They'll try to throw this shit on black people, which is the crazy part. Like, for instance, this right here. They'll try to throw this on black people. Now, look, we're going to play this.
New details tonight. A man and woman are now in federal custody. They trapped a federal agent in a...
I don't know why the video went down, but let's run it back. Let's run it back.
A man and woman are now in federal custody after police say they trapped a federal agent in a car and dropped him off at the New Hope Police Department. Federal documents say 24-year-old Oluwademi Lole Bame Boye and 23-year-old Rakia Frazier face charges for assault.
Man, come on with these damn Nigerian tethers. Nigeria, did you hear the name? Did you hear the nigga name, man? Listen to his name.
Boye and 23-year-old Rakia Frazier face charges for assaulting a 24-year-old Oluwademi Lole.
Ole Luwalami Olole. That's the first name.
Bame Boye.
Bame Boye is the last name.
And 23-year-old Rakia Frazier faced charges for assaulting a Department of Homeland Security investigations agent. According to the criminal complaint, agents were watching an apartment parking lot in Plymouth when they tried to talk to Boya Baye about his immigration status. While trying to prevent the two from driving off, an agent became trapped inside the car and drove off anyhow.
So these motherfuckers done kidnapped the Homeland Security agent that's working with ICE, checking their status, and they done try to kidnap them because they illegal here. Do you see what's going on, family? They done kidnapped a agent that was trying to check their status. Look, according to FBI affidavit, HSI agent and were surveilling the apartment parking lot in Plymouth in research to Bamiye, a Nigerian national who had allegedly overstayed his student visa. This is the Nigerian family. This is Nigerians. This will get dumped on us. Oh, a black man did that. Yeah, black man did that. Ain't no damn black man. This is a damn Nigerian trying to run and outstay his visa. He got to go. You understand what I'm saying? They crashing out, man. They are literally crashing out. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Let's get right back into this. Keys on the track, on the track, on the track, on the track, on the track.
For the stats, I be beating the odds. In the blood, it be making me calm. Ride the turbines just like I'm Saddam. I'ma blow it just like I'm a bomb. I'ma leave it.
1. America spent billions to feed, educate, and heal them. But America will never kneel to kiss the feet of those who take the bread it gives them while holding a knife to stab it in the back. Ilhan Omar is not just a representative. She has become a vivid symbol of the most blatant betrayal in modern American political history.
Damn, that's a hell of a lot of smoke. That's a hell of a lot of smoke. This is the biggest situation in mankind history. They got the dramatic music in the back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Oh yeah. I love that. I'm sorry, fam. I don't give a damn. Nobody say. Whenever you see these different people going at it, let them go at it. Let them go at it all damn day long. That's exactly what's happening. They can say this is the fraud scam in the world. They can say this is the biggest one in the known.
Man, it don't matter how much it is. Look at her. Look who she's standing next to. Look who she's standing next to. Jesse Messi Jackson. Jesse Jackson, man. The same motherfucker who gave you that Asian ass name, African American. The one that advocated on the record and got a lot of your favorite people like Oprah and a bunch of sellouts like Al Sharpton to advocate for this shit. These niggas be all in cahoots together, man, to go against the nigga, man, the Aboriginal, aka the FBA family. We got to get on code. This is why we delineating. Somebody said plot twist. That's her father. Get out of here. Plot twist. That's her father, y'all. Oh, you know she an agent then. If that's her father, you know she an agent on me. If that's her father, you know she an agent. Somebody said that's not Jesse Jackson. Well, who the fuck is it? Oh, that ain't Jesse Jackson? Damn, my bad, fam. I thought that was Jesse. They got a Somalian version of Jesse Jackson, fam. Oh, hell no. Something ain't right, bruh. Oh, hell no. Something ain't right, bruh. Did I just crack the code real quick? Hold on. So her daddy all of a sudden looked like motherfucking Jesse Jackson and shit. Or am I bugging? Hold on. Am I bugging? Y'all let me know if I'm bugging a little bit. Y'all know I'm a little younger than y'all. I'm your favorite nephew. I thought this was Jesse Jackson, fam.
Over here, and she came, and now they're trying to dump it off. So basically, on both ends of the fence, family, it's a wrap for that. At the end of the day, your ass is in trouble. And it started off just a bunch of mayos talking reckless, talking crazy. And now what you starting to see is, fam, they coming out the damn woodwork. All of them is coming out. Have y'all noticed within the last 2 weeks, go back to Thanksgiving, have y'all noticed the uptick in all of the immigration and the deportations and all the laws getting written? Fam, started off with a travel ban, reverse migration. Now they're cutting off all the TPS. They're naming people. Trump just added like 30 more countries to his travel ban. It's getting real. And this is all popping off just in the last few days. Just in the last few days. So if that's popping off and that's all going down right here, fam, there's only one thing that's working, and delineation is it. Delineation is key. Delineation is the reason why these people can't move. They can't breathe right now. They shook right now. All because of our delineation process and how it's really going down. And I told y'all they was running their mouth and they was talking real reckless. And they was telling them W's, they coming to get you. Let me tell y'all something. Let me show y'all something better yet. I can show you better than I can tell you, fam. Let me go ahead and take y'all to Brad. Brad is out here, and Brad said he wishes Mr. Muhammad will run up on him.
God, I wish a goddamn Muslim would walk up on me. I've been praying for the goddamn day. I'm going to stomp a hole in a goddamn pirate and make sure he's booty.
Brad is saying he wishes Mr. Somalian would try to take over America. Man, I'm in here popping champagne, watching these people go at it.
See this video from Somali immigrant. He's telling us what's what. See this video from Somali immigrant. He's telling us what's what.
meel kasta wax soo galayeen baa loogu daata dhalinyarada loo yaqaanay mega ee loo soo gaabiyey Make America Great Again ee Tim Trump ahaa ayaga la bahdilay dagaalku ha socdo saas ha lagu wado Minnesota anaga iska leh Mareykan anaga iska leh.
Well, there you have it. They've taken Minnesota, and they're going to take out the rest of America too. And you have got to.
Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that the white supremacists are using Minnesota as a test run? They're viewing what's happening going on in Minnesota with the Somalians as something they potentially feel is going to take over the whole damn country.
We're not going to allow no goddamn pirates to take over this goddamn country. I am an American, babe. Pass me a bush. These rednecks about to crash out over these Somalians.
That's exactly how to do it. You got to understand the way that the mind of the supremacists work, y'all. They sitting there in these rural areas all across the Midwest and the South, even on the West Coast, and they sitting there throwing everything at the damn television. They throwing a Taylor Swift CD, every damn thing. And they saying, you won't do to my home state what you did to Minnesota. Minnesota has to get regulated. It just has to. Omar has to go to jail. The Somalians have to get deported in the system of supremacy. And all them damn big foreheads that pop up and say things like, we gonna take over, it's a wrap, y'all gonna have to work for us. You only making these mayos, Mo. Man, fam, right now we got boiling mayos. You got some boiling Miracle Whip.
Yeah, you don't want no hot salad dressing, bro. It's about to get nasty. I'm talking about you got boiling salad dressing. You understand me? You got mayonnaise on your elbows past this. You got it up on your nose.
That Miracle Whip is boiling on the stove. They ready for all the smoke. We said it just this week, fam. We told everybody when that guy down in Texas said that he wanted to go ahead and make a law that banned all immigration. They're looking at Minnesota and saying, we got to make an example out of them. We got to make an example out of the Somalians. Yeah, Democrats, I thought you said it was going to be a black thing. Now it's a melanated thing. Listen to what Brad says. Brad says, you took over one, but you ain't going to do it everywhere else. And then he started threatening violence. Damn.
Minnesota naga askari. Mereka naga askari.
Well, there you have it. They've taken Minnesota, and they're going to take out the rest of America too. And you have got to admire the confidence, right? That is a lot of bravado, especially when you consider that none of that confidence or bravado helped them to take Somalia. And just a quick tip here, sport: if you don't have what it takes to take out a couple of strung-out warlords, you do not want to dabble with rural America, because we got a lot of country boys and veterans that, quite frankly, they've been itching to get back into it.
They done fucked up with Bubba now. They end up speaking that Muslim shit, talking about threats and shit. Bubba like it, man, I wish I goddamn would. I've been waiting on a damn Muslim Somalian to come over and fuck with us. I got some good old boys. Becca, tell the boys to come on. Get the hound dogs. Throw my goddamn bush in the cooler. You know, they ready to go to war. I got a 5.56 and a damn 357 snug. Long barrel.
You do not want to dabble with rural America, because we got a lot of country boys and veterans that, quite frankly, they've been itching to get back into it.
Get back into what? Hey, did he drink his coffee? Oh, it's about to go down. Fam, 2026 is going to explode on the Tethers. Tether getting just got increased. We done turned the volume up to the max. And every single time, it seems like there's an issue going on in the...
We definitely done turned the volume up to the max, though. We definitely done turned the volume up to the max when it comes to Tethers. And now everybody is now starting to really understand our sentiments. Like, truly understand and get our sentiments for what it truly is. So I think a lot of people really just got to understand, stay on code, keep delineating, keep expressing your lineage, because that's very important to talk about who we are. You know what I'm saying? As we delineate it, it makes us express who we are as Aboriginal Indigenous Americans, aka FBA Americans. We're not from Africa. We did not come from Africa. And I want to have another conversation with my family, with the FBA and Aboriginal family, just to prove further that we don't even have African genetics. You see what I'm saying? And that's for my FBA family. I want to have a conversation with them to prove to them that we don't even have African genetics. So that's something that you don't even have to say anymore. You know what I mean? According to some science that you learned back in the day, that is all hogwash. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you're delineating, you're delineating. You know what I'm saying? We already a different type of people. We did go to what we call autogenesis. You know what I'm saying? Where we had shit that affect us here on this land. But no, we didn't come from nowhere else. We can endure the same shit without never having to come from nowhere. So I don't know why that story is so promoted as victimhood and shame, is to discredit you, take you away emotionally to the land where you're really connected to, where you don't have no attachment to it. So it doesn't matter to who buys it, who controls it, and if it goes to shit. This has been always the plan. This is why they gave you all these dumbass ideologies like the religions and Pan-Africanism and all this shit. And now we're delineating. These tethers are now crashing out. They don't have a game plan. They've never fought and stood up to a government to fight back. That's why they fled. They only know to leave and to flee. And so now we're not attached to them. Now that we're not helping, now that we're doing our own thing, just spectating and watching, they're flipping like fish out of water, man. They don't got what it takes. They're struggling with it, Bubba. You understand me? They're struggling with it, Bubba.
57. Karen number 57, she says all of the dirt on Omar. So, fam, we already got 2 Karens, 5 Brads, 52 Brussels sprouts, fam. And I think about 28 capsules of fentanyl. It's about to go down.
To a different man. She married a man named Elmi, the man who is accused of being her brother. And what's odd, Omar is clearly a practicing Muslim. She wears a hijab everywhere she goes, and I believe professes that she is a practicing Muslim, and yet she was married to Elmi by a Christian minister, which seems odd that a Christian minister would agree to marry 2 Muslims, but it also seems odd that 2 Muslims would ask to be married by a Christian minister. And perhaps the reason that they ask a Christian minister to marry them, according to someone who knows them both, is because any Muslim cleric around the area that they live would have recognized the familial relationship, the sibling relationship between the 2 of them, and would have refused to perform the marriage ceremony. By marrying Elmi, Ilhan Omar secured him residence in the United States, although he did later leave for the United Kingdom. But that's not even the strongest reason. That's not even the primary reason that Ilhan Omar should face denaturalization. The primary reason is her status as a naturalized citizen was, according to some very credible reports, based on a lie. Ilhan Omar.
Right. Her status was based off a lie. And we're also getting evidence that she actually changed her birthday from 1981 to 1982. So they're literally doing a deep dive in on her whole background, the IRS, the DHS, the Internal Secretary of Defense. Everybody's looking into this. The Somalians is white Americans' biggest eye.
His father claimed that he was fleeing Somalia because the communist Marxist regime at the time was after him. But sources tell journalist Ashley Rinsberg that Ilhan Omar's father was actually a member of that violent communist Marxist regime. He worked in propaganda, and he was fleeing because the government was being toppled by the people, and he was afraid for his life.
I told y'all the Mayo ops is getting closer and closer. They digging dirt, fam. Now, all of these people, I don't even know who the hell this is, family. I don't know who the hell this is. Who is this? Taylor Fentanyl? I don't know who this is, man. I don't know this individual. Is this like Rebecca Miracle Whip? I don't know.
Man, this is Megan Skelly. This look like that. Like, you ever seen that movie Return of the Martians? And when they peeled the bottom part of her face, she had like a little robot chin and mouth. She had that little bump in hairstyle like this. You got to know what I'm talking about. Return of the Martians or something like that. Martians Attack or something like that. It's an old school movie. Y'all got to know.
Listen, Mayo, we don't know. But every single day, there's a new W coming out here, and they got all the tea on Omar. They weren't talking like this a month ago. It sounds like they done put out that bat signal and said, get all the dirt so we can get this woman out of the paint.
Well, eventually, Ilhan Omar's father claimed asylum here in the United States, and Ilhan Omar became a naturalized American citizen. But if it was based on a lie, then her citizenship ought to be revoked. Interestingly, this is not just a story that ought to be used politically to torment a member of the opposition. We have laws in our country, laws that should be enforced and followed. Otherwise, it renders our laws completely meaningless. And thankfully, border czar Tom Homan has confirmed that Ilhan Omar is, in fact, under investigation for immigration fraud. Married to a different man. She married a man named...
Damn.
Now, listen, immigration fraud. Now, listen. So not only are they saying... Now, I want y'all to peep game. Not only are they saying that she married her brother to get him citizenship, they're saying that she married the 3 other Somalians to get them citizenship as well. That will be a count of 3, right? Of immigration fraud times 3. Those felony charges bring at least 30 years per count. You feel what I'm saying? That's at least a 90 ball. And it's like, as a government official, it should be 0 tolerance. It should be federal. Bam her ass. Lock her ass up. Tell her fight it if she wants to. Take it to trial. We don't give a damn. Lock these people up and then deport all her friends and family. That bitch done turned into the real 90-day fiance plug. Like, hey, you know anybody from Somalia trying to come in? Hey, I got a bitch you can marry. Who? The governor, one of the senators, the Congress lady. Whoa, you want me to marry the Congress lady to get citizenship? Yeah, that bitch hungry, she's starving, and she's scamming. You feel me? So they talking like this behind the scenes. So you got see, he coming in, marrying her. You feel me? You got her brother. And look, even her brother was like, "Hey, sis, I'm trying to come over." Well, you know what you got to do, bro. What I got to do? You got to marry me, man. You sick, bitch. You got to do what you got to do, little bro. So if you wanna come over here and get citizenship, you also gotta let me hit too. You got to give me some of that. So we're going to get married and we're going to have our honeymoon. See, she old freaky scammer too. She's in the incest. 72% of Somalians are incest, by the way. Yeah, this lady look like Taylor Swift. Man, this look like Taylor Swift if you order that shit from Temu. Somebody said this look like Taylor Swift. Yeah, if you order Taylor Swift from Temu, my nigga. Man, this lady got to bump it and some extensions or a wig on. That ain't her real hair. They be talking about black people wearing wigs. Girl, we can tell that's a wig for sure. For sure, for sure. You're probably going bald. You probably got tether. See, these white people be having little weird head diseases and shit like tether, where we having little boils and little knots and beads and shit look like a little Nestle Crunch bumps all in their head, peeling their hair out, no edges and shit. They be throwing on them little bumpets and them little wigs and shit. See, yeah, I be knowing about these moms.
Czar Tom Homan has confirmed that Ilhan Omar is in fact under investigation for immigration fraud. Married to a different man. She married a man named
Damn. I don't know how the hell she gonna get out of this one, y'all. Somebody gotta talk to me because it looks like it's about to get crazy. Look, fam, think about it from the system of supremacy, right? You can get her in handcuffs or deported, and then you could get all of the Somalis out. Fam, imagine if
that would be beautiful.
She's gone. She's locked up or deported. All of the Somalians are gone, and they get kicked out the country. Man, these W's gonna be out here straight up throwing Brussels sprouts all over the goddamn.
Man, it's gonna be beets and cornbread juice all over the place. Man, Europeans is gonna be overly excited. Black people that's in the area should be overly excited because all those little jobs that they was in, all those little opportunity and fundings that they were scamming and taking is now going to go to the proper people that it should go to. And those jobs is going to get the opportunity. Black people going to get the opportunity to get them jobs from which they should have hindered to being the first ones to get those opportunities in the first place. You feel me?
About 35, 40 years.
And they did bring back food stamps too. So, Section 8 and the food stamps and all that, they gave people back their food stamps, and the Somalians was happy as hell.
But guess what she want? She wanted about 30 days for Omar to get the hell out of America. Now the Tethers are telling other Tethers to leave America. Then why the hell were y'all so mad when we said it? But let's go, baby. We in here.
Ilhan Omar, the congresswoman from Minnesota, it's time for you to get deported. We don't want you here. You can't be using our taxpayers' money, our hard-earned taxpayers' money to fund the Somalis. So you're working in the best interest of us, the Americans. You're working for the Somalis. So that can't be. So we want you out of this country. Get your ass off. Bullshit.
Even the Nigerians want the Somalians out. They want to, no nigga, it can only be one tether. It can't be two tethers. And Somalians got the good. We are the best tether. Right, nigga? Oh la la la. We the best tethers. They don't even know what the fuck the tether mean. They just want to stay.
Ilhan Omar, the congresswoman from Minnesota, it's time for you to get deported. We don't want you here. You can't be using our taxpayers' money, our hard-earned taxpayers' money to fund the Somalis. So you're not working in the best interest of us, the Americans. You're working for the Somalis. So that can't be. So we want you out of this country. Get your ass off.
Man, this motherfucker look like King Cass. Oh, this motherfucker look like YK a little bit. See, they women be androgynous. I'm gonna tell you this, Black Americans got one of the only set of type of women where no matter if you cut their hair, no matter if you just put them in men's clothes, you can still tell that they are female. Africans, they cut their hair and you put them in some nigga clothes, you ain't gonna know if there's Akon, Matumbo, or whoever. You feel what I'm saying? You might think that's Burner Boy with a fade or something. Hold on, Burner Boy, you cut your hair? No, that's a lady. Miss, that's a nigga. Nigga, that's a miss. You understand what I'm saying? So now they be androgynous. They got a bunch of androgynous ass cultures. You feel what I'm saying? For real though, it looks like she played for a nigga soccer team. And her name is Alawalawo. And she from Nigeria. And you know what I mean? He a real nigga. That's what it look like. He a real nigga from Nigeria. He not only get it in here, kickboxer. This nigga look like a normal male kickboxer in Nigeria. I don't know what this is.
Damn! Isn't it real funny, fam? She sounds xenophobic. She sounds very, very much like a hate group. She talking that cult talk. This don't sound regular to me, y'all. You sound very, very mean. Get out of my country. Why everybody so mad when FBA says that? And we really from the soil. This is really our country. So wait a minute now. In our country, we tell people that they come here, and now the Tethers are saying that? She's trying to talk like us, ain't she? Is she trying to delineate, fam? Sound like she trying to delineate. The Tethers are delineating from other Tethers. You cannot make this up in America. But she ain't the only one. Watch this person right here. This man says they want to dismiss all the Somalians out of the diaspora. They turning on each other real quick. Watch it.
We voted Ethiopia, Eritrea, and Somalia out the diaspora. Them people need to go to the east side. I mean,
we don't want to Somali to these niggas just barking on somebody. They just switch sides. Fuck Somali. We don't want the Somali here today. Today we got to go back home to the blue moon on the east side. The Somalis could go. I voted for the Ethiopians to stay. The Ethiopians can stay. Nigga, you going to be going. Nigerian man. You ain't got no right to know. You ain't got no dog in this fight. You musty mouth tether. No offense. You ain't got no dog in this fight. Y'all all going to be in that same little boat. You going to be on a big-ass cruise ship that says ICE on the side of it, heading back to your homeland, my nigga. Y'all all going to be in the same boat eventually. Yeah, y'all all gonna be on a big ass boat from Nigeria, Cameroon, Libya, Ghana, all of y'all, Somalia, Ethiopia, all y'all. One big boat that says ICE, a cruise ship too, cruise ship size. And we're gonna name it the Black Star Liner. ICE, right up under it, and headed right back in the name of Marcus Garvey. See, I like this reverse migration thing because y'all got to get the migrate up out of here. Y'all got to go. We're delineating, fam, so ain't even no point for y'all to even be over here. We don't even like y'all no more, for real. Matter of fact, leave, fam. Y'all got to go. See, that's what delineation deal with. Delineation don't mean, yeah, we separating and y'all going to just stay around in our house and I'm just going to stay in the living room and you going to stay in the bed. No, nigga, you get the out. You got to go. Y'all some little dirty scamming. Pack your bags. Get some garbage bags. Y'all got to go. We about to go do something. And y'all got to go. Everybody. Flat the fuck out. But now listen to these Nigerians talking about, yeah, they don't like Somalians, but when we were saying we don't like y'all and Tethers, oh, you xenophobic, nigga. You the vaccine. You just hate us, nigga. You just do what the white man says, nigga. You just hate us. You ain't got no reason if he can hate us. All that lie. Shut up. Now y'all talking about y'all don't even like the Somali. Y'all be contradicting yourself time to time.
To the north side. Go join the Arabs. Go join them people in Egypt, since y'all are Arab. Because ask anybody who's really spent some time, a significant amount of time in Africa. The same thing these people been doing out here in America, they've been doing for years in Africa, and they're still doing till this day. Some people swear they're not black. They say they're not African. They say they're Arab. They say that everything for black. Swear to God, ask anybody in the diaspora from the motherland. Like you will leave your land to come live in a place like Ghana or Nigeria just to go there and act like you're white to the natives.
Nigga, that's what y'all do, fool. That's what y'all do too, fool.
Yeah, I'm calling for the excommunication of the Ethiopians, Eritreans, and Somalians out of the diaspora.
Oh, no. No. Y'all done tethered together. Y'all gonna stay together. No. It don't work that way.
Yep, birds of a tether gonna flock together, nigga. You gonna go with them.
Ain't gonna be no FBA so mean, FBA so bad. Now that damn block done got hot because Donald Trump is cutting off them damn services and all them damn visas done got revoked. Now it's, I want to excommunicate you. I thought you couldn't do that. Fam, they want to connect us. Now, hold up. Nope, we gonna get back to Mr. Fufu. Mr. Fufu, you gotta wait. I gotta see my fam. Wait a minute now. No, you're not gonna run around here and tell foundational Black Americans that we Africans forever. Black Americans ain't ever been to Africa. Black Americans ain't from Africa. Ain't no African up in here, only foundational Black American. And you want to connect us. Y'all want to break y'all back to connect us to Africa. But now, y'all want to just excommunicate people. Wait a minute now. So you can just kick people off the list. You can just say, you can't be us no more. That's not what y'all been telling us. What y'all been telling us is that no matter what, we got to be African. Y'all have to be African. We look alike. We talk alike. Can't nobody tell the difference between us. And now you see Africans just cutting other Africans and saying, nope, I'm excommunicating you. You're disqualified. No. Y'all done tethered together. You've been talking all that African-ish. So y'all gonna have to stay together. Mr. Somalian, Mr. Atrician, Mr. Zumbo, Mumbo, Lumbumbo, all of y'all are one big African family because you wanted it to be that way. You can't just flip now and twist it and be like, no, we're not African no more. Shit. No. Y'all gonna have to stay African and hold them specific nuts. Y'all see what happens when the block get hot for these people? Wouldn't this be the time that Africans should be rising up together and getting on the same page? Shouldn't this be the time that Africans are all on the same page and the same accord? Shouldn't they be fighting the supremacists right now? I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that at all. I'm seeing Africans telling Omar, get the hell out of here. The one with the big circumference forehead, she was sitting there saying, well, you're going to have to leave. She was talking like she was a natural American. She was talking about my country, my taxpayer dollars. I don't even think that woman is here legally, to be honest with you. I think she's just trying to blend in. That's really what she was trying to do. She's trying to just make it look like she's some type of damn real American. No, she's not. But y'all see how quick they start talking that talk when the block get hot on them. And fam, they all over TikTok. On TikTok, they got live spaces where they arguing, feuding, fighting, and fussing just because they know that if one tether got to go, all tethers got to go. See, and that's what it's really about, y'all. They don't like the fact.
Yeah, they think that they gonna say, oh, no, nigga, it wasn't me, nigga. We liked it, you, nigga. We black, nigga. No, all y'all motherfucking tethers going. Like I said, we delineating. We not rocking with y'all. And y'all can speak for y'all own, but y'all can sort out y'all little tether situation on that boat ride back home. This delineation is really fucking them up, y'all. That's why I say we gotta get on code. Stay on code, family. Stay on code. I like when our family is on code, man. We are some of the most strongest, brilliant, intelligent powerful people just doing what we doing without bothering, without being deceptive, without being snakish, without being screamish. You understand what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all, man. I really do appreciate that. Shout out to the real ones. Also, family, if you ain't had a chance to hit that like button, hit that like button. Help me stay in the algorithm. Put us in the algorithm. Share this live stream on all your social media outlets. And we're going to keep this thing rocking, man. We're going to keep this thing going.
From one community is going to get deported, that's going to lead to all of them. This is what we call tether-getting. See, it don't come in just ones and twos, man. It come in 3, 4s, and 5s. You're going to start seeing blocks of these people getting kicked out of the United States of America. That's what's got them scared. A Nigerian is saying if they can do that to the Somalian, boom. Matter of fact, damn, Black Alpha, you made a great point. Well, what is that point, my brother? Let me tell you what the point is. They told us that we were next. Oh, you guys going to be next now. Ooh, what they do to this black person, they're going to do to this black person. They're going to do it all. Remember they kept telling us that? Y'all remember that, right? They've been running their damn ass mouths. They're talking through their tether teeth for quite some time, trying to tell Black Americans that it was going to happen to us next. Y'all see now the reality is they seeing it's going to happen to them. Y'all see how now it's very specific? Yep. It ain't never Black Americans because it was never Black Americans because Black Americans are the only real Americans. And I'm talking about Mr. Mayo included. We the only ones. So do y'all see now that the Kenyan is saying that he's next and the Ethiopian and he's next? Remember, the Somalians were watching all of that go down with the Nigerians and they didn't say nothing. So now each group specifically is realizing they're next on the chopping block. So all that Black Americans is next was bull-ish, and all that them next is the real-ish, and it's got them spooked. So spooked, fam, that they out here fighting left and right on TikTok. I see you in the chat. Yep, tell them to get to stepping. Watch this, family.
Let alone the capacity to respect your host.
Can you just let us live and just worry about yourself and your African community that we're not a part of?
Okay, drop them. Drop. Don't come on our platform and tell us we should worry about ourselves. Drop.
Guys, I think the lady from Somalia is highly uneducated about the history. That's why she's.
And you think you're educated?
Educate each other. That's how I look at it.
Bro, I'm sorry, but West Africans are the
Mommy, you better control your mouth.
No, talk about West Africans when your father raped you and you think
guys are so dumb.
Listen to them, fam. These are a bunch of Africans. Ain't a foundational Black American in there. Shout out to the foundational Black Americans who is listening. Yeah, you see what happens, fam? Typically, they in our little spaces listening to what we talking about. You see what happens when you listen to them? You hear the feuding and the fighting and the fussing. You said this. Oh, you did. You lied. No, that fufu is mine. I make better jollof. I'm really the black one. You're the melanated. You're the Arab. Listen to all of this, fam. Somalians and African people, it's going down. Watch.
You're not gonna talk about West Africans when your father, your uncle, and your brother open your legs and you think it's normal.
Let's love one another at the end of the day.
Yeah, hold on, let me say something. I gave it.
Someone said, drop the Somalia bedbugs. I'm sorry, but you guys is.
Wait, this person said, you gotta open your legs for your father or your brother and you think it's normal? Fam, are they going there? Are they getting that dirty with it, fam? Oh, they done took it to a whole nother level. Did they just say that? Did we hear that? Oh, I'm loving this. I told y'all, don't tell the crime.
Oh my goodness.
Fufu and the sauce thing looks like shit. Wallah, you guys
drop your injera ass.
He doesn't speak for the Somali.
Fufu jokes. They doing fufu jokes, fam. Fufu looks terrible. You Janjera. Listen.
Injera ass.
He doesn't speak for the Somali.
You guys are the most disgusting people. I'm sorry. You cannot say nothing about Somalis. I'm sorry.
You telling Africans are disgusting with your rotten teeth. You have spit residue on your lips, literally.
You got the rotten teeth. And you smell like spearmint gum. They don't got good jokes.
Yeah, so you see, I made a submission earlier, and some people will be like, "Oh,
let alone that."
Woo, buddy! I'll be damned it's going down out here in the world. You see the tether on tether crime that they told us didn't exist. I thought the diaspora was just a bunch of people who all got along. Now you saying that was all cap, y'all. They don't really get along too much. Damn, FBA was right about that as well. Oh, they're xenophobic towards each other. Damn, we right again. I mean, how right we gonna be, man? It can't get no righter. This is what it is, fam. All across social media, I'm talking about every single social media platform, they fighting each other. They feuding and they fighting and they fussing. They having all types of just terrible things to say about each other, things that they would get mad at foundational Black Americans for saying. But they saying amongst each other, I thought they was all friends and buddies. No, you're all right now are witnessing what we've already known. Fam, this is saying that we saying foundational Black America. Y'all know it. I'm going to say it and y'all going to be like, yep. This is a saying called what's done in the dark comes to light. And everything that they've been doing over there in Africa, we've been exposing. What I said, fam, what Africans will not talk about Africa, Black Americans will. Because I'm not going to have my brothers or sisters thinking there's some type of damn utopia and going over there and getting caught up. It's our job and our duty to put all that on the front line. Remember, they lie on us. We tell the truth about them. So now that you see all of that going down in that direction and you see these people crashing out in that area, now brothers and sisters can look and see, damn, it really is up for them. Tethergeddon 2026 is going to make Tethergeddon 2025 look like candles on a birthday cake. And that's a damn good thing. And it's a beautiful thing. Why? It's because, fam, it's only getting worse. It's only getting worse for them and it's only getting better for us. And why is that, fam? It's going back to what we've been talking about. They've been running around here acting like they ain't got trash bags on their head. They've been running around here acting just like they don't come from a trash can country. They've been running around here talking about foundational Black American history, and it looked like they about to be history in America. Yep. What history they going to be? They're going to be the people who got deported the fastest and the quickest, and all of that anti-FBA rhetoric done bit them in the ass.
Hey, y'all, there's drama in East Africa. The Kenyans are upset with the Somalis, saying the Somalis are ruining their reputation abroad all over the world because these Somalis have a Kenyan passport. Because if you could recall, a lot of that scam money in Minnesota went back to Kenya because that's where they flee to. The Somalis as refugees go to Kenya, and they don't even want the Somalis to come back to Kenya, the ones that get deported from here.
Ruto agrees to take the deported Somalis into Kenya. We are going to the streets. We do not want those motherfuckers in Kenya. They need to get deported to Somalia, Mogadishu.
I'm sorry. That was the fastest.
We don't want these motherfuckers. Yeah, that was a fast motherfucker.
To Kenya, the ones that get deported from here.
Ruto agrees to take the deported Somalis into Kenya. We are going to the streets. We do not want those motherfuckers in Kenya. They need to get deported to Somalia, Mogadishu.
I'm sorry. That was the fastest MF I've ever heard. We don't want the motherfuckers here. You motherfucker leave. Motherfucker leave. Motherfucker, you ain't us. God damn. Slow down, Mrs. Fufu. Say it like you mean it, though.
We do not want those motherfuckers in Kenya. They need to get not want those motherfuckers in Kenya. They need to get deported to Somalia, Mogadishu, where they want to be. Ruto, you are warned. Do not try that at home. We will go to the streets.
What? So you heard her. Like, don't send them back to Kenya. But that ship didn't already sell. As pirates will say, that ship didn't already sell because now they're reviewing the status of the refugees from Kenya. So Kenya is getting a bad name because of all the Somali activity with the Kenyan passports, according to Kenyans. But that ship didn't sell, pirates. That ship didn't sell. The Kenyans want a delineation. They want to be delineated from the Somalis.
Whoa, say that one more time. Say it again. They want to what? Talk to me.
It's getting a bad name because of all the Somali activity with the Kenyan passports, according to Kenyans. But that ship didn't sell, pirates. That ship didn't sell. The Kenyans want a delineation. They want to be delineated from the Somalis. Hey, y'all, there's...
Woo, buddy. Bam, there's just a few things that I need to say, and I want to make this clear. First and foremost, man, I love being a Black.
Man, so look, a lot of these people are running from their own thing, thinking that's going to get them some sanction here in America. No, your ass is getting up out of here too. You got to go. Y'all in here bringing all type of degenerate behaviors and shit all around here. We just showed y'all the Nigerians that kidnapped a federal agent because they didn't want to go back over there to Africa. You know what I'm saying? Let me play this clip right quick. Hold on. Let me run this right quick. Listen to this brother. Let him cook right quick. Let him cook right quick.
Breaking news, Chicago, the head tax has officially failed. Aldermen have decided to go against the mayor and pass their own budget that does not have a head tax because they lied about taxing the rich when you're not taxing the rich because you're not taxing their profits, you're taxing per employee. And then they also lied by saying that the money was going towards a community safety fund, which was a lie. It was to plug his budget of $1.15 billion. Let me make this clear. Since he has became mayor, over $1 billion, almost $2 billion have went to the.
Man, I'm glad that they taking money away from these mayors. They don't do shit but funnel their pockets, lie to the public, and then eventually end up helping immigrants to come in and take more money as they take it from the immigrants on the back end. So, man, no, it's just a whole pyramid scheme with politicians at this particular point. You understand me? Yeah, take away they bitch ass funding. Nobody give a damn. Nobody give a damn.
The money was going towards the community safety fund, which was a lie. It was to plug his budget of $1.15 billion. Let me make this clear. Since he has became mayor, over $1 billion, almost $2 billion have went to the migrants under his leadership. And $95 billion of our COVID dollars went to the migrants as well. And so if we needed to plug $100 million, which he said this community safety tax would be for $100 million, well, we could have had that $100 million of COVID funds that you handed over to the migrants. We could have had the money that we wasted when you were trying to build the migrant tent camps in our neighborhood. You wasted millions of dollars and they never happened. We got to understand that these folks are being corrupt for their agenda, but they are coming in front of us to try to lie to us and act like they're for us. Are paying him and his real boss is Stacey Davis Gates, the head of the teachers union for the Chicago public schools, but she live in Indiana and her kids go to private schools. Make that make sense. But anyway, Brandon Johnson and Stacey Davis Gates are connecting with these other organizations to try to pay them, podcasters and blogs, to try to control a perception and lie about the folks who are actually telling the truth, like me or aldermen. You mean to tell me that out of 50 aldermen, the vast majority of all aldermen say that the mayor is a liar? Let's be
right. 50% of people can't just be making it up.
People that supports him came out and said, "You're lying. This is not about taxing the rich, and this is not about community safety because this is not going towards community safety. This is going towards plugging your budget." So I need everybody out there that have watched the corruption for all of these years, stop playing into politics by believing people who know nothing about politics.
That's the facts. It's a lot of people putting their faith in these politicians. But I want y'all to listen to this brother and what he had to say about these Somalian immigrants in Minnesota.
We're a little baby in a high chair, little infant in a high chair, and the establishment is mama. Let's be honest, okay? The establishment is a feminist-driven political culture. We'll call her mama, for lack of a better term. And she's sitting there with that baby food. This is a great example. Oh, they're sitting there at brunch and they got this beautiful spread. You know, they got the great pastries and all of the various meats and the pancakes and the fruit and the fresh veggies and the whole spread. It's just beautiful. You know, they got the garnishes and the decorations, all the accoutrements, as the French would say. And here you are with a little jar of baby food, you, the American people. Here you are with a little jar of baby food, and mama's sitting there stuffing her face with bacon, and she's got the little baby spoon, and she's trying to convince you that this baby goo food is like, it's gourmet. It's, open up. It's so good. Oh, it's so scrumptious. Say, she's got all of the sound effects to make it seem like it's great. It's terrible. It's terrible, but I mean, you're a child. You're an infant. What can you do? What can you say? And as soon as you go to reach that hand off that high chair and grab some of that bacon, you're getting a swift smack on that hand, aren't you? And that's you. That's us. That's the American people. As soon as we say, you know what? I think President Trump sounds a little more honest than these other puppets. I think President Trump, flaws and all, is a little.
Man, Trump only reflects the sentiments of Americans. And he try to pull us from the grassroots. Even though he's not grassroots, he try to utter the sentiments. We the grassroots. So what we say goes, in other words. People don't understand this, man. Shout out to the my FBA family, my Aboriginal Indigenous family. Y'all already know the vibes. Drop a fire emoji if y'all in the building with me. I need y'all to turn me up one time.
Closer to the average American citizen than, let's say, the Hillary Clintons with the bug-eyed elitism just, popping out of her gills. And then it's going to be like the unbelievable Jasmine Crockett, and every time she goes to do some exaggerant head motion to drive her point home, or her weave almost falls off. It's just, and we accept that. And it's on both sides of the aisle. Michelle Tafoya is a great example. I mean, what more do you even need to hear? If Minnesota Republicans put up Michelle Tafoya after she made a pitch for President Trump not to run again in 2024, when this nation was on the brink of complete and utter destruction, it says everything you need to know about why Minnesota is the way it is. Why it's so difficult for me to try and change this great state. 32nd State of the Union. The reason why it's so hard to change this great state isn't just because Democrats have brainwashed the metropolitan area. That's part of it. We have soft-belly Republicans that can't even say with a full throat the elections are not secure. Let me say it here on the record. Minnesota elections are not secure. American elections are not secure. Minnesota elections aren't secure. American elections aren't secure. Mike Lindell gets that. Mike Lindell understands it. He's willing to say it. And because he's willing to say it, the establishment Republicans right here in Minnesota will use it as a dig on his candidacy. And in doing so, they will have revealed themselves for the status quo shills that they really are. Watch for them. And it's the Dustin Grages, and it's the Michael Broadcorps, and it'll be these other governor candidates, Kendall Qualls, who Michelle Tafoya worked on his campaign for a moment, as it said there in the video. Birds of a feather flock together. These people believe our elections are secure, and that's a non-starter. Now,
and a lot of people are starting to realize Somalians just effed up becoming the biggest illegally. Now, this is the mayor of LA. She kind of talks about immigration. They was pushing that fake narrative that Black Americans were also being deported as well.
You run that risk. Not deported. But that there's no evidence of any American citizens that have been deported. And if you're in this country, illegally, you run that risk.
Not deported, but detained.
Right.
Why should a U.S. citizen even be detained? There was a young woman, a student, who came in and provided testimony today. She was detained for 3 days because basically she was a victim of one of those sweeps where they would roll up a car, jump out of the car and detain someone.
But if you're in this country illegally, you legally don't have a right to be here.
Right.
And the federal government has the right to kick you out, right?
This is true.
So she tried to lie and fearmonger that American citizens were being deported by ICE. And when the host promptly fact-checked her laughably false claim, she pivoted.
Yeah, so we heard it. But yeah, man, we obviously see that they be lying about this shit. They got like some weird fetish about us being deported, which I don't understand where that comes from. They got some weird little fetish about us being deported. I don't know exactly where that really even come from. You feel what I'm saying? We got a lot to get into, though. We got a lot to get into. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Hit that like button, thumb up the video, support the channel. Let's get into it. We got a lot to get into. I need y'all to hit that like button, thumb up the video, support the channel. If y'all in the building with me, drop a fire emoji in the building. Let's go.
For the stats, I be beating the odds. In the blood, it be making me calm. Ride the turbine just like I'm Saddam. I'ma blow it just like I'm a bomb. I'ma leave it.
Still trying to get us to go back. He says, why have we lost interest in going back to Africa? Family, before I hit play on this damn video, did you lose interest in going back to Africa? Or did you never have interest in going to Africa? I'm going to hit play and I'm going to watch all of y'all responses and I'm going to post them on the damn screen. Go ahead, Tether man.
Okay, what I want to say, y'all, is that the thing with like the black people, it seems, is that because of the rap culture and the flashiness of like being wealthy and getting rich through the rap game, and just the comfort of modern American life, a lot of people have lost interest in going back to Africa because of the discomfort that they see in society and the social strife and the problems. A lot of people would rather go to Jamaica or Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic for vacation or have a house there rather than Africa. But, you know, I think if a lot of black people could apply themselves to the proper fields of education and take the knowledge back to Africa to run for political positions in Africa, like economics and management of jobs and things like that, if we could take that knowledge back to Africa and we can actually build up Africa and make it a better place than it is right now. But it seems like a lot of people aren't interested in going there because they see an insurmountable problem or a problem that they can't overcome. But if we can apply ourselves to the correct fields by learning precisely what we need to build up the country and taking the knowledge back to Africa, we can make it a much better place. Whether you're African or you're Black American, if you really love Africa, we should be focusing on building up Africa so that we don't have to be trapped in America, but that we can go back to Africa and make it a more prosperous place.
Stop. Boy, all you can say, we go back to Africa, we go back to Africa, we go back to Africa.
Man, he said a bunch of mush mouth ass. You fat snuckle-lufficus, fat nose ass African. Man, he sound like he wasn't saying shit to me. He sounded like he had a bunch of peanut butter in his goddamn mouth.
And we can actually build up Africa and make it a better place than it is right now. But it just seems like a lot of people aren't interested in going there because they see an insurmountable problem or a problem that they can't overcome. But if we can apply ourselves to the correct fields by learning precisely what we need to build up the country and taking the knowledge back to Africa, we can make it a much better place. Whether you're African or you're Black American, if you really love Africa, we should be focusing on building up Africa so that we don't have to be trapped in America, but that we can go back to Africa and make it a more prosperous place.
Stop. Boy, all you can say, we go back to Africa, we go back to Africa, we go back to Africa. We ain't never been to no damn Africa. You need to go ahead and stop the back, okay? This whole go back to a place you ain't never been to is an oxymoron. Just like saying you got hair. It's an oxymoron. You see my brothers and sisters in the chat. They ain't talking about going back to a place they ain't never been. They know goddamn well we right here 10 toes down, lower to the soil, getting it in. And you can go wherever. And by the way, you are African. So you better stop putting all that back to Africa stuff on us, because I can tell you African from a mile away, homeboy. All right? So you better talk that back stuff when you talking about your homeland, because all that back to Africa stuff is over. And by the way, y'all, this man blames hip hop. He thinks it's because of hip hop music why we ain't going to Africa.
So you don't want to you don't want to go back to Africa because of hip hop. Hip hop is to shorten your mind to go back to Nigeria, to go back to the culture, to listen to the rhythm and drums of the actual spirit. You want to do a nigga shit. Talk about drugs and baby mama drama and hip hop. Shut up.
And I'm here to tell y'all, it ain't got nothing to do with hip hop, jazz, country, gospel. It got everything to do with I ain't no damn African. Simple as that.
Okay, what I want to say to y'all about Africa, concerning Africa, for people of African descent, whether you were born in Africa or not, or your ancestors are from there, or whether you're first generation American, first generation Canadian, or first generation British, what y'all got on saying is that Africa is our home, so we have the right to speak on it and speak on our heritage. Like, as much as Africa has problems that
he rap like he talk like a nigga got a gun to his head and he nervous. It's like man, y'all want to go back to Africa? It's like, nigga, spit it out. You nervous babbling Tether. You're struggling with it.
Africa or not, or your ancestors are from there, or whether you're first generation American, first generation Canadian, or first generation British, what y'all got on saying is that Africa is our home, so we have the right to speak on it and speak on our heritage. Like, as much as Africa has problems that we have not yet solved all of its problems, like, you don't have the right to tell us how to govern our continent, and we have the right to be proud of our heritage and to be proud of our continent. Even if we have not advanced much from the way our ancestors lived through our history, Africa is still our home. So let Africans speak.
Whose ancestors? Whose ancestors?
Right. It ain't yours, Bishop Tudu. It ain't yours, Bishop Tudu. Talking about ancestors. Man, if you don't shut that mumbling, babbling ass up, that's mumble talk. You must be from the same place Matumbo from. Matumbo speak mumbo. You're mumbling. See, you didn't know they had a mumbling language. You keep throwing that in there. The people Africa, they want to go back. Division, black motherfuckers. You hear a few words every now and then. You don't really get what he's saying. You take your bitch ass back home. We tired of hearing some whining, fleeing ass tethers always online whining and complaining. We tired of it.
Not my ancestors. My ancestors is right there in Honey Pass, South Carolina, right there in Springfield, Kentucky, and right there in Gulfport, Mississippi. Not no damn Mutombo.
Speak on Africa and not the United Nations or not Donald Trump. As much as it's not perfect, people are enjoying themselves in a way that Americans are not, because America, now that we're adults in high school, is long over, and that social interaction from youth being very young is now over. People realize that all they're going to be doing for the rest of their lives is paying for a house and a car. All your life goes to paying for a house and a car. You're ruled by your mortgage and you're ruled by your car note for the rest of your life. And you're ruled by your health care for the rest of your life.
Man, why you keep saying bio? He stuttering and shit, man.
Because America, now that we're adults in high school, is long over, and that social interaction from youth being very young is now over. People realize that all they're going to be doing for the rest of their lives is paying for a house and a car. All your life goes to paying for a house and a car. You're ruled by your mortgage and you're ruled by your car note for the rest of your life. And you're ruled by your health care for the rest of your life.
I swear to God on everything I love, man, I cannot really understand shit that he's saying, man. Sound like a bunch of spiders having a meeting in his head, man. What the fuck type of shit is this? This is sick, man. It's just like he mumbling and running the whole shit in together. Like I'm not understanding it, man. It got like a weird little rotation to it, man. Like, go home, bro. You can't even understand your whining.
Youth being very young is now over. People realize that all they're going to be doing for the rest of their lives is paying for a house and a car. All your life goes to paying for a house and a car. You're ruled by your mortgage and you're ruled by your car note for the rest of your life. And you're ruled by your health care for the rest of your life. So the thing is, like, Africa, as much as it's not perfect and there is a lot of suffering, their moments of happiness are great, and their moments of joy are great in spite of the fact that their lives are not very advanced economically or in terms of understanding. Not everyone in Africa understands English, but I mean, they still find a way to enjoy themselves and enjoy their original culture. So don't think that we're suffering 100% misery, because there is a lot of happiness in Africa.
Man, y'all suffering because I got two eyes and I can see it. And I've been seeing it my whole damn life. This man just said everything bad. I mean, we don't have running water. We don't have electricity. We have wars and corruption. But don't think that we don't love being African and we're not happy. I know you're not happy because y'all wouldn't be fleeing over here. You wouldn't be running over here. You wouldn't be fighting each other if you were so happy. But now watch, fam, how he says gangster rap culture is the reason why people don't like Africa. You can't make this up.
What I wanted to say to y'all is that all y'all who are into this hip-hop culture of gangbanging and picking at each other's lives and looking for problems in each other's lives and trying to make fun of other people's problems, like, y'all understand, like, people who are mature and live in the suburbs.
Shut your stupid ass up. Do you not know what's going on in your little shitty ass country? Your whole country set in gangbanging. Nigga, you got Zimbabwe bushmeat bloods versus the Liberian lion leopards. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta understand, y'all got a whole goddamn country of gangbanging degeneracy. And nobody is being spared, not even the elders or the youth. So you full of shit, you fat nose, crusty lips, starving, fat, bald head, milk dug head ass Africans.
Don't waste their time on that kind of shit. They focus on getting their kids through education and making it such that they can keep a house over their head until the house is paid off. Like people in the suburbs don't focus on posting up on the block and like dumb stuff that fighting each other and fighting and breaking the law. Like people who are educated abide by the law and respect the law of the land because they know that's the way to thrive in this country. Like y'all in the hood culture are picking at every little thing, every little problem that each other have, like trying to push it around. You don't have this, you don't have that. Oh, you're not this, you're not that. Oh, you're not gangster. Like all that immature culture of gangster rap totally died out after high school finished. Now people are just focusing on their own survival because the majority of America is not project housing, is not Section 8 housing, it's apartment complexes and houses, suburban.
Okay, and what's the majority of Africa? Villages, huts, teepees, water wells, jungles. What's the difference?
No nigga. It's not about the jungle. It's not about the water. We don't even need the water. What is that about my body? I can drink spit, nigga. I just need liquid, nigga. I don't live in the hut, nigga. I live in a baraka or dudu. It's not a hut. A hut uses mud. A mud is not sufficient. We use dudu. Shut up, nigga. You stay in the projects, nigga. And a crack baby. You're a crack baby. Your daddy went to the store. He didn't come back. Your daddy went to the store. He said he was going to go get the milk. He never come back, nigga. Don't you talk about my homeland, nigga. They be mad as hell. Boy, your ass is you live a bold bushmeat life, man. You live a wandering wildebeest welcoming, nigga.
Prince, don't no, Matumbo. You talking that bushmeat talk. We don't eat bushmeat. Okay? That's the difference. And also, notice, fam, he keeps talking about the suburbs. Who do you mean? You talking about white folks. What he's really saying is white folks live good. Black folks live bad. This ain't nothing.
They say Africa got no water. Water. They say Africa got no water. I'm not about to play with y'all.
Your typical African who loves them folks and hates himself. That's all it is. He's proven every point we ever made.
Houses. But the thing is, the real rap culture was left in the project housing because that's where the people who were considered to be less worthy were kept and trapped into servitude of living in those regions of the country where there's Section 8 and project housing. But the real America is apartment complexes and the suburbs. That's what it really is all about. So
okay, so what you really said, boy, you think he's slick, don't he? The real America is the suburbs. Notice y'all that he's saying the real America is where the white folks that he believes are, okay? And like
the real America, nigga, is the suburbs. You nigga is not even in the hood, nigga. You're not even in the hood, nigga. Let's see what she got to say. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Now look at Ilhan Omar. Yeah, Lee. That's why she got that rap on. She take a shower with that rap on. She got a shower rap that she'll switch into. She don't even look in the mirror without that motherfucker thing. That hairline is hideous. Might I add? No, that thing done, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. That thing is done, bro.
Indigenous to where y'all don't build nothing. You're indigenous to your ass is stuck in the bushes, and that's the thing for you. But if you notice right now, fam, with all that babble, ain't nobody on it no more. Ain't nobody on it. Even aunties are coming out here, and they tired of it because it seems like everybody's got tether fatigue. and they done pissed off all the aunties out here. Black Americans speak, and Tethers better listen. Watch her cook these Tethers.
After all you gone, all the problems is gone. We can deal with each other. We brothers and sisters. We can handle our own shit. We've been doing it. As soon as you start coming over here, all the started.
I gotta say Fendi facts on that. Let her cook one time. The bullshit, the degeneracy, the stealing, the crime, everything came when these immigrants came. Fact.
Listen, watch her cook these Tethers.
After all you gone, all the problems is gone. We can deal with each other. We brothers and sisters. We can handle our own shit. We've been doing it. As soon as you start coming over here, all the started. You understand? So when you go home, we're going to be straight. We're not going anywhere. You can't deport them to Dade County. You can't deport nobody to Detroit. We Americans, dummy. We're Americans. We're not going anywhere. Who told y'all? Who told all of y'all we was from Africa? That's another misconception. We not from Africa. 2% of was slaves. 2%. Oh.
Man, go ahead and go on with your bad self, sister. God damn, you cooking with grease. Go on with your bad self. We not from Africa. I need my FBA family to tap in and lock in when we talk about this. We are not from Africa. We don't even got African genetics. And I explain this in multiple of my builds. If y'all really want a brother to really come through and break this shit down with the science and the sources and the facts, I'll be more than thrilled to pop on any one of these brothers. Let her cook. Let's go.
Dade County. You can't deport nobody to Detroit. We Americans, dummy. We're Americans. We're not going anywhere. Who told y'all? Who told all of y'all we was from Africa? That's another misconception. We not from Africa. 2% of was slaves. 2%. Oh God, 2%. Nobody. Then they say we jealous. Jealous because you stole money to buy a car that we drive every day and we buy all the time. Jealous of what? We don't get to sit down and when we turn 18 and somebody pull us in the room and tell us all the and all the grants that they got for us and here go all the applications and we're going to help you fill them out. Americans don't get grants. We don't get extra. We get it out the mud around this because we're capable of that. Yeah, black people capable of that here because we Americans. You did. We ain't got to go.
Get it out the mud around here. Get it out the mud.
She barbecue. She barbecuing. I ain't gonna lie. She barbecuing for shit show. Y'all drop a fire emoji if y'all feeling what this sister is saying. Y'all drop some fire emojis in the chat if y'all feeling what this sister is saying, family. I need y'all to let me know how y'all feel because I feel it 100%. You feel what I'm saying? I feel it 100%. Without a shadow of a doubt. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all let me know how y'all feel. Let's go.
Get no handout from no government or nobody else, no other country or nothing else. We ain't running from shit. That's what you don't know about us when you talk about you gonna take over. Take over from whom? Whom you gonna take it over from? Because black people not having that all by ourselves. Don't you know it's some southern white that ain't taking that either?
Didn't I show y'all Brad earlier? See? Hey, she know what she talking about. Didn't I show y'all Brad earlier? Said he ain't going for it. We ain't going for it. Auntie in here cooking.
I did. I second that. I like what this colored girl is saying, and we're going to come together as white and black Americans, and we're not going to take that shit from these immigrants. That's what Bubba said earlier.
I don't know what the fuck y'all thought. Y'all been stuck in these liberal states, and they've been misconceptualizing you motherfuckers. And lastly, the audacity of that.
Somebody said that's Liz Willard. Her name is Liz Willard. Can somebody reach out to this beautiful, kind, high spirit and energy, Aboriginal, Indigenous, Black American lady? Can y'all please reach out to her? I would love to have her on the channel. Family, y'all know who I'm talking to in the chat. Y'all know who part of the team. Y'all please reach out to her and please see if we can get her on the platform. Y'all know, shout out to the family.
Y'all thought y'all been stuck in these liberal states, and they've been misconceptualizing you motherfuckers. And lastly, the all audacity of that to say the reason that we care or paying attention to Somalis in Minnesota is because we broke. To the broke who brought y'all broke ass over here broke and stole all of our shit. The reason we have free time service because we not broke. We got our own businesses. We do our own thing. We get the money out of thin air because it's energy. You probably don't know.
Right. They don't know about that getting that money out of thin energy. When we put something together and really do some shit, our people do support for the most part. Sometimes our people don't. You know what I mean? Because there be too many scamming ass Africans acting like us that be trying to muddy up the water. But for the most part, our people support. As a matter of fact, we got enough likes in there. I ain't even got to ask for y'all to hit the like button. Shout out to the real ones in the building that's coming through and really supporting the channel. Also, I'm gonna drop this cash app in the chat. Y'all not obligated to support, but we do appreciate the ones that will support. Go ahead and support the channel, man. Let's get back into some of this heat.
The reason we have free time service because we not broke. We got our own businesses. We do our own thing. We get the money out of thin air because it's energy. You probably don't know about that because you're not American. You're not a Black American. You don't know about us. You ain't got the magic we got. You don't know. You don't have the fortitude that we have. You couldn't be a goddamn American as much as you try not to be. You couldn't, if you wanted to, be no American. Y'all done got ditched and drug around in the Horn of Africa so goddamn much you don't even know who your goddamn great grandparents.
Your grandparents are. Damn.
I've been telling people that for so long that these people have an identity crisis. They don't even know their birthday. They don't even know what year they was born. They don't even know what day they was born on. They don't know their grandmama's name. They don't know what she did. They don't know where she lived. They don't know where she was born. They don't know where she died. They don't know nothing, man. These people be really dealing with a damn identity crisis. We got to really understand that, man. Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, I was over there on the West Coast Brother channel. Shout out to the Viral Way. You know, I'm going to represent for the squad all day, standing 10 toes on code and ain't tolerating no disrespect from no immigrants, man. Y'all know we stand on that anywhere, all day, offline, online. Y'all know my slogan. I'm the same nigga in real life that I am on the internet. Y'all already know, man.
Fortitude that we have. You couldn't be a goddamn American as much as you try not to be. You couldn't, if you wanted to, be no American. Y'all done got ditched and drug around in the Horn of Africa so goddamn much you don't even know who your goddamn great grandparents.
Your grandparents are. Damn. 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 I love being a foundational Black American. Let this brother say something. What's on your mind, bro?
Hey, man. I was wondering what the is going on with these tethers.
I don't know, brother. I've been asking the same goddamn question. I don't know what's wrong with them. I'm pretty sure it's something dealing with them mentally. But, big bro, what do you think was wrong with them?
These goddamn Somalians is talking about that the Bible said that Chicago, I think they said Georgia and Minnesota is their promised land. That was over 3,000 years ago.
I did hear that too. What you feel about that, big bro?
These people are delusional and need some serious help, man. This is why delineation is definitely a must, and I'm glad we are delineating from these.
Delineation is most definitely a must. You understand me? It's like the smell between these tethered toes. It's like the smell up under that wrap of Ilhan Omar when she's scamming at night. Nigga, it is a must that we delineate. You understand what I'm saying? It is a must. It is the smell up under the musty Hispanics armpits. It is a must that we delineate, fam.
Delineation is definitely a must, and I'm glad we are delineating from these people. These people is desperate. They scammers. They All of the above, man. Yeah, these people is weird. FBAs, y'all know what to do, man. You heard? Y'all definitely know what to do with these tethers. And I'm out this.
After all.
There they go. There they go. There they go. Got to love it. Got to love it. You gotta love it. Notice the difference, fam. Brothers and sisters, we controlling it right now. No matter what they say, no matter what they do, all of that stuff is played out with them trying to get us on board with somebody else. We are all on delineation time. You talking about the aunties and the uncles out there roasting. And you got to have a lot of love for our sisters. One thing about my foundational Black American sisters, they will roast you and raise their voice, and then the next minute, they'll be nice and calm. She'll be like, yo, mother, tether ass, you don't know nothing. And then the next thing, she'll be like, because what y'all don't understand is, baby, is that you ain't us and we'll never be y'all. And then they go down and then it go right back up. So the temperature gets very, very hot in the streets for everybody. You know, when the FBA goes up and goes down, your ass got to bow down. And that's the main thing. And notice what the brother said, fam. Do y'all know they started to add more places now to the list? Shout out to all my certified sisters. I see y'all. Shout out to you. Yes, indeed. But y'all know now, they not just saying that it's Minneapolis that they was promised in 3,000 years ago and it was all for that.
No way. What land else did they say?
Man, they done added my hood to it. Now they out here saying Georgia was promised to them. I think they
Georgia, get the hell out of here. I'll be dipped in shit and rolled in breadcrumbs if anybody done fucking promise a good, sweet Georgia to a bunch of starving pirates. You got to be shitting me.
even said Texas. Is Georgia or Texas in the house? If Georgia or Texas is in the house, please stand up and be accounted for, because there's a tether out here, and this tether says that your hood belongs to him. He said he coming for everything that you owe him. He said it's his. He said Somalians and Nigerians. Nigerians done showed up now, because now the Nigerians are saying that it belongs to them. I see Columbus. I see you. Yes, indeed. I see everybody. Let's go there, fam. Shout out to Texas. Shout out to Georgia, fam. Let me tell you, it's not just the Somalians that say that Minnesota is theirs. Now they're starting to say that Georgia is for the Nigerians. Yes, indeed. GA, Texas. I see all of y'all. Yes, indeed. Shout out to the team. Watch this, tether man. He says it's also promised to Nigerians. So, fam, next week, people gonna show up from Zimbabwe and they gonna say St. Louis is theirs. And then somebody gonna show up from the Ivory Coast and they gonna say Memphis belongs to them. You might even have somebody show up all the way from South Africa and they gonna say, I think I want Newark, New Jersey. Every day, there's gonna be a new tether saying that they were prophesized our country.
Actually, as a religious scholar, so in Genesis, they said,
man, this nigga over there whispering in his closet with that blockhead.
Our country.
Actually, as a religious scholar, so in Genesis, they said Minnesota is the promised land of the Somalis. They also said that Houston was the promised land for Nigerians, as well as Atlanta. So it was promised to us about 3,000 years ago. So we have a right to these places. This is our sacred land.
What?
And I just feel like, we have a right to our own, our home. This is our place, our sacred land. So, yeah.
Hell no. You ain't getting St. Louis. I'm gonna tell you that today. They gonna be scrapping. You ain't getting Memphis. They gonna be scrapping. You ain't getting Atlanta. You ain't getting nothing in Texas. They gonna be scrapping. Now these people are trying to say that it's their sacred land. Now they saying it's not just something that was prophesied thousands of years ago for them. Now, family, they saying that it's their sacred land. Now they want to come talk. Soon as foundational Black Americans started saying that this land is ours, indigenous, and it's always been. The only difference is that this Renaissance era.
Right. We've been saying it. It's just a lot of people now really is expressing it within their conversation. You feel what I'm saying? And now, since we really been taking hold of our land, now they talking about, no, nigga, this is our promised land, nigga. This is our sacred land, nigga. Bishop Tutu Mutunde on the blue moon promised the sacred land to me. When the rooster croaked and the rooster crowed and the lion roared, it was time. Nigga, it is time.
Prophecy in Genesis 3:54-5 said it's all for them. No, Genesis number 19.5 says it's all theirs. No, it didn't. No, the hell it didn't. And even if it did, it still ain't real. It's all for us. Now everybody want to be indigenous and everybody want to be a part of our lineage, churches, and culture. It don't work that way, Mr. Mutombo. Y'all see what we be talking about? Is that the last desperate attempt, y'all? I'm going to go ahead and tell this right now. I'm going to make this clear. When they start talking about being prophesized to have a place, that means they done ran through everything, fam. They done ran through it all. There ain't nothing else that they can really do. The fact that they got to pull this one out, fam, that means it's a wrap. They done said, damn, we can't get on their reparations panels. We can't get none of their tangibles. We can't say we black no more. We can't claim America. Let's just go to some scripture now and say, well, scripture said that Houston belongs to me. It ain't your damn sacred land. You know what? Here's a kicker too. Your sacred land is Nigeria. Listen to all these places that they talking about as they sacred land. You got Somalians saying they sacred land is Minneapolis, but they're not saying Somalia. You got Nigerians saying that their sacred land is Houston and Atlanta, but they're not saying anywhere in.
They don't even want to go back. They don't even want to think about it. We delineate. We're not about to allow these people to stay. If you're trying to attach yourself to this land by some fake little fairy tale inside of your little starving mind, we got to get you up out of here. You already ain't thinking correctly, nigga. You think that Atlanta or Georgia, Texas is the your promised sacred land? Nigga, what type of little monkey shell you done bumped your head on, man? You done bumped your head on a monkey skeleton, man. You thinking outside of your body, man.
In Africa, they ain't even just saying any spot on the continent. It's our stuff. It's always got to be ours. How come you're not talking about your hood? You need to go to your hood. Your hood is where you need to go. Your hood is calling you. Your hood says, hey, pull up right damn now, and it's a wrap. But you don't want to do that now, do you? You don't really want to do that. Why don't you want to do that? Because you're ashamed of your homeland the same way you're ashamed of your hairline. Hairlines and homelands are what they're absolutely, positively afraid of. And they want everything the foundational Black Americans got. But you can't get it. You can't get it. And let me tell you another thing that's really been bubbling out here in the streets, fam. ICE is on these people so much, and they're detecting these people, and they're following these people. They've been popping up left and right. When you see that 400 people have been deported, or so I say arrested on their way to being deported in Minnesota just over the last week, a lot of that are people who are trying to flee, and they're trying to catch flights to other places. Yes, I noticed that at the airport when I went out to LA to do Hidden Colors. I know that a lot of these tethers are trying to jump flights. They're a flight risk, okay? Because they know where ICE is pulling up, and they're saying, well, damn, since ICE is here, let me try to fly somewhere else. But let me tell you how they've been outsmarted by the Department of Homeland Security. The Department of Homeland Security has been giving ICE their orders to go to the airports. It's already the churches. It's already the jobs and the schools. They're snatching them out. Now the Department of Homeland Security is telling ICE, go to that airport, because they're trying to be a flight risk. Yeah, they come into Minnesota. Let me try to fly somewhere else. Let me go to Florida. All right. They're going to Florida. Let me try to fly to Alabama. They're trying to go everywhere so they can duck ICE. But man, let me tell you something. They got ICE agents right now snatching people up right there in the airport. Look at this, fam. Look at this. Airports just became ICE checkpoints. Man, you thought you was going to eat. You thought you was good. No, the hell you not. They getting these folks while they trying to board planes.
This should scare the hell out of you. The Trump.
Go home, niggas. They really gotta go, man. This is why I say I push delineation heavy, man. Because I realize that delineation is very important amongst our people, man. We got to delineate. We got to delineate. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody listening in. Shout out to everybody listening in on Instagram too, man. Shout out to everybody listening in on the YouTube side.
Quietly ordered U.S. airports to hand over the name of every single passenger to ICE. Not suspects, not people with warrants, everyone. The TSA is now feeding ICE passenger lists multiple times a week, and ICE is cross-checking those names against deportation databases, meaning if you fly, your name is scanned. If ICE thinks you might be deportable, the airport becomes the trap. This started in March. No public announcement, no vote, no warning. And they're already using it. A 19-year-old freshman was arrested at Boston Logan Airport and deported to Honduras. She was brought to the U.S. when she was 7. She didn't know she was deportable. Her family didn't know. She found out at the airport. Another woman was arrested in Salt Lake City the exact same way. This isn't about terrorists. This isn't about violent crime. This is mass surveillance of travelers repurposed for immigration enforcement. And here's the part that should really get you. TSA was never supposed to be involved in immigration enforcement. Ever. That line just disappeared. DHS says this is about stopping undocumented people from flying unless it's out of the country.
Uh-oh. Look at you. You thought you was slick, didn't you? You thought you was going to leave. Yeah, they thought they was going to leave. They thought that they were going to hop on flights, man, and get the hell out of America, or they thought that they was going to get to a different state. Either way, you're going to leave America the proper way. You can't just try to flee like that. You're going to have to get arrested. Handcuffs are coming, and that's perfect. That's perfect. And I noticed that at the airport, man, there's a hell of a lot of them people running around. And that's why they put all those things. And remember Donald Trump and them was out there, and it was talking about, hey, we're going to get these people no matter where they are. That's the beautiful thing. But let me also tell you this, fam. There's another thing that's happening. Man, there's so many moving parts and so many variables. Y'all know one thing we do on the Black Alpha Network, fam? We always read between the lines. This is why we're always predicting things. You know what I'm saying? Everything that's going on right now, we all predicted this a year ago, all right? And everything that happened a year ago, we predicted 2 years ago. Simply because we foundational Black Americans and we call a spade a spade. There's a lot of perks when you keep it all the way real. Shout out to Banker. Shout out. When I tell everybody this right here, you know what I'm talking about. Listen to this. It's being reported right now that about 1,000 illegals in 48 hours, they're asking for food from, NGOs in Louisiana while they're trying to hide in place. They're trying to hide in place right now, fam. You understand what I'm saying? They're scared to come outside. They're spooked, y'all. So not only are they spooked trying to hop flights so they can go to different places and they're getting snatched up, they're also trying to hide in place so they can get some food because they scared to go outside because ICE got these people done for. Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger done showed up in the damn ICE uniform. Watch this right here.
I don't think many people understand the severity of what's going on in Louisiana right now. So many people are continuing to shelter in place since Operation Catahoula Crunch began. One of the organizations here told me that in just 2 days, the last 2 days, more than 800 people have requested food assistance. This is just in the last 2 days. This operation has been going on for about a week. Many people, possibly thousands of people, are running out of food. They're running out of formula for their babies. And eventually, the people that are avoiding even going out to work are not going to be able to pay their rent or their bills. This morning, there was a press conference. Religious leaders and other community leaders got together and spoke about the needs of the community right now. And they're also demanding that this collaboration between the state and Border Patrol and between federal immigration agencies in general just stops. I have to say I'm so grateful for so many people that have welcomed me into their homes. I've been to so many different neighborhoods. I can see what's actually happening. In Kenner, there are restaurants, stores that are completely empty. Some restaurants have closed temporarily as well for fear of Border Patrol. The energy is just off. I wish I could just really explain it, but it's a reality that I have never seen before. Again, you see certain stories on maybe social media or stories on the news, specifically, like I'm talking about stories that I've covered, but I have talked to so many people. Not everyone is willing to speak on camera. Not everyone is willing to tell their story to the world, but I have seen the reality here, and it's almost unbelievable. A 3-year-old is now being cared for by a neighbor after his mom was detained. This is
Y'all got any tears for that 3-year-old? I ain't hearing plates. I see some answers up in here. Certifieds, I need some answers. Y'all got any sympathies and empathies and tears? Any emotions? Are you in your feelings for little Pedro, the 3-year-old who parents put him in a terrible situation by being illegal? Y'all out here crying tears for that? Because I'm just letting you know, I ain't seen none for all people. Shout out to my sister Natural. Like my sister Natural said, she said, F them kids. F them kids. And the F stands for FLIR. So we ain't got no sympathy for no FLIR. Damn. No. I'm seeing a hell of a lot of them. Damn. Sound like Foundational Black Americans is standing on certified business. Still on it. Let's go. Tell us more about little Pedro.
So many people. Not everyone is willing to speak on camera. Not everyone is willing to tell their story to the world, but I have seen the reality here, and it's almost unbelievable. A 3-year-old is now being cared for by a neighbor after his mom was detained. This is only one of so many stories that I've heard this week and a half that I've been in the New Orleans area. Today, I went to a neighborhood and I saw a person standing in the middle of the road, and she's one of many people that are watching to see if they spot Border Patrol cars so they can let their community know. Their lives have been paralyzed with the situation.
Damn, she said paralyzed. Whatever, Selena, whatever. How about this? How about you just leave? You willing to literally have a shout out to the family. Shout out. I seen somebody in the chat. You said it best. Where the mama at? Boy, see, we foundational Black Americans. Okay, let's go down the line. What happens when somebody comes to your house or your neighborhood, your child brings over somebody else? First thing a foundational Black American, particular mother or father will say is, who your mama? Who your daddy? Who your family? See, all of that stuff of where your family from, we've been asking that. It ain't said out of malice. We want to know who you are. That's the first thing, fam. Let one of my people pull up and I'm going to say, hey, who your mama? Oh, okay, I know your mama. You know how many times I've been with somebody and my mom knows their mom? And my mom be like, hey, who's your mom? Say, Miss Gladys. Oh, I know Miss Gladys. Okay, you good. You come from a good line of people. Y'all good work. Come on down. But if we don't know your mama, we don't know your dad, then it's no. You need to have your mama contact me, call me, pull up one day, because you ain't going to be around just strangers. We watch strangers. That's one thing about us, X-ray vision. So the question remains, who your mama? Where your mama? Your mama hiding? Y'all ain't even eating. So you willing to starve your kid because you scared of ice? Why don't you just leave first? I tell everybody, there ain't a worse parent on the planet than an illegal parent. You don't put your kid in all that damn mess. Get the hell out of here. See, simple foundational Black American mannerisms and movements and thought process and wherewithal that we do with or without tethers around, that's why we delineate. Delineation comes from a place that we've already had. Delineation comes from a place of us taking care of ourselves and watching everybody. We do the same thing. We do the same exact thing that we do on a day-to-day basis. I hope they don't think we making this up. We do this because of you. We ain't changing the game because of you. FBA still doing the same type of moves that we've always done. Who are you? Where are you from? And you can't cross this line until I know. And that's the thing that they don't have. They still out here don't know where mama at, where daddy at. You got all these damn kids popping off, and then you want some sympathy. Ain't nobody got no damn sympathy for somebody who don't even take care of their churn. You don't take care of your goddamn kids, it's all on you. That's your fault. And then let me say this as well. Since we do all the variables, fam, did you notice she said it was in where? In Louisiana.
Right. I noticed that a lot of Haitians and a lot of other tethers have been trying to clink on to the southern states now that they see a lot of the family from up north moving away and getting away from tethers naturally delineated, following our peoples down to the south now. They're literally following. I've been seeing that for years because I've been traveling back and forth between the north and the south on the regular for years, and I'm starting to see them set up shop in these little towns when they wasn't here before, and certain little things that I'm noticing. You feel what I'm saying? For real.
Wasn't Louisiana the place that Donald Trump just said 2 weeks ago that they were going to go into? Yep. And it's not for Black folks. It's not Blacks that's being detained. It's not we next. Remember, DC, they said it was about us. It was about illegals. Chicago, they said it was about us. It's about illegals. Minnesota, Minneapolis, they said it was all about us. It's about illegals. That woman is broadcasting live from Louisiana. And remember, the Democrats were trying to say, oh, they're going down there for the Black folks. And Black folks was like, no, the hell they're not. They're going down here for the illegals. Everywhere they said they were going to go has been for the illegals. And remember, Black folks in Louisiana, they out there with that step and they moving and they bopping outside. The illegals are where? Inside, starving their damn kids because they that afraid. And when you talk about people who are afraid, woo, buddy, Did y'all see Omar trying to get in this damn elevator? Man, the block is hot on her 17th forehead. Watch this right here, y'all. Ever since Tom Homan said there's going to be an investigation, I just talked to one of my buddies. You know when white folks start talking about, I spoke to my buddy said to get her. Watch her trying to run away from this reporter and tell me, y'all, does she look like the same woman that was saying how bad America is when she was all bold and disrespecting this country? Or does she look like somebody who's in tether distress?
Congresswoman, can I ask you your response to Tom Homan saying you're under investigation for immigration, possible immigration violations? Just any response you have to what he's saying in the public.
I have a response because I don't know what they'll be investigating.
So you don't think they would find anything?
Absolutely not.
Why do you
Look
think
at her face.
Scary
Boy, she
as
looked like
hell.
she done aged about 7 years in 7 days. Look how scared she is.
Boy, she do. Boy, she got that Louis Vuitton bag on. She got that wrap tied tight.
Yeah, absolutely right. She's not cocky no more. She ain't cocky no more. She ain't even wearing makeup no more. God damn. She trying to hide. She like, if I don't put on makeup, then I can just blend in with the rest of the Somalis. That goddamn head wrap. She done put that thing about 3 feet down closer to her eyebrows. Okay? Because you know that thing look like the Eiffel Tower. Look at her. She's scared, y'all. You're scared.
Congresswoman, can I ask you your response to Tom Homan saying you're under investigation for immigration, possible immigration violations? Just any response you have to what he's saying in the
I
public.
have a response because I don't know what they'll be investigating.
So you don't think they would find anything?
Absolutely not.
Why do you think they keep bringing this up in the
You're
media?
sick.
No, look at him. Look at that man. Look at him in his eyes. He talking to you. Look at her. Look how she looking. She ain't even looking at the damn camera. She looking at the wall. Make eye contact. You ain't gonna blend in. She's like, I'm just gonna look over here in the wall.
Nah,
You ain't blending in.
She really is terrified like a motherfucker. You can see it in her body language.
Wall. You walking around here with a pickup truck on your shoulders. Okay? That damn head look like a pickup truck. You ain't hiding from nobody. You might as well face it. You're acting like them damn illegal mamas out there in Louisiana who too scared to show them damn selves. You know that damn block is hot. You know Tom Homan on you. You know Christy Nome and all of the supremacists are about to make you an example for the system of supremacy and this Somalian takeover. You know it. Be a woman. Stand up. Don't run. She trying to flee to the elevator, y'all. Look at it. They done fled to America. Now they trying to flee to the elevator.
Why do you think they keep bringing this up in the
You're
media?
sick.
Congresswoman, can I ask you your
You know what it is. You know it's a wrap. You know it's done. Yep. And family, that right there is just a small part and a small fraction of what's been popping out lately with her. Okay. We showed earlier all of the different Karens been popping up and they've been going in. Watch this one right here. Now you got random W's. I'm telling you, when Donald Trump said that, he sent out all the W's and they said, get dirt on her. And now I'm hearing dirt I ain't even know about. I ain't even know about that W husband and the other husband. We knew about the brother, okay? We knew about the brother husband. But did you know about this as well? Look at this. She's scared. She's scared. You ain't talking that talk no more. I'm telling you. Omar is about to be an example for all of the Tether community. You see it's already trickling to the Nigerians and Indians. They fighting on TikTok. They feuding. They beefing left and right. Why are they doing that, y'all? Because they understand the jig is up. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. Breaking. It has now been proven that Omar committed crimes including marriage, immigration, student loan, and tax fraud. Fam, it started off with one damn scam, and they done spun this scam into a billion different scams. I don't see how you come back from this. You better flee to that damn elevator.
To initiate an ethics investigation into Congresswoman Omar because of questions about federal tax fraud, federal immigration fraud.
Ooh, it's really getting bad for Ilhan, man. Her ass going to jail. She going straight to jail. No bullshit. She knows she is.
Federal student loan fraud, state violations of perjury, bigamy, kickbacks, and acts of campaign fraud abuse in Boston, Washington, New York, Chicago, and Florida. There are also violations of state ethics or of the Minnesota House ethics rules regarding colleges for speeches she gave while she was in partial control of their budgets as a member of the House Higher Education Finance Committee in both 2017 and 2018. She was found guilty of the violations by the Minnesota Campaign Finance Board 3 weeks ago in order to return those funds on June 6th. Ms. Omar appears to be a serial career criminal and should not have access to our nation's highest secrets and intelligence. That is why I'm calling on our Congresswoman Angie Craig to protect both our national security and our respect of the rule of law.
Yeah, you made a good point in the chat. This is starting to go down the line of a RICO. This is starting to sound real RICO. Ain't no suave.
I've been said that. I said that last week when it first popped up. I said it's going to be a RICO, and we already got people cooperating with the government on behalf of the Somalians. Somalians that's already working with the government who already been detained, caught, and they giving up the game. They even snitched on the other Somalians that was scamming the welfare program in Maine. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, there's some whistleblowers out here, some Somalian whistleblowers.
She about to get Rico Suave up in here. Absolutely, fam. That ABK in full swing, in full effect. It is about to come down the pipe. She is in trouble. Damn. And look how quick it go there. Fam, what they say? This escalated fast? I'll be damned. This escalated real fast. And they on that ass. That right there was just a small portion. Small portion. It gets even worse than that, y'all. Gets even worse. Y'all remember that dude, Tommy Tuberville? Tommy Tuberville, he's one of those, I think he's a senator. He was a guy a couple years ago talking about some reparations. Now he ain't talking about reparations. Now he's talking about Somalians. So you got the guy down in Texas. You got Kristi Noem. You have this new guy. Watch. They're openly telling you that we ain't playing that damn Somalian takeover stuff. So all the Somalians who out there talking about y'all gonna take over, yeah, you're gonna get took. You're gonna get took in handcuffs back to your homeland. Watch this. Here we go. Look at this, fam. Alabama Senator Tommy Tuberville just destroyed the left on their rhetoric on Somalia. I refuse to allow U.S. cities to become Somalia 2.0. Did we not say that?
Democrats invite terrorists from all over the world into this country. They let them steal our benefits, enjoy our schools, overrun our hospitals, vote in our elections, and then steal our tax dollar to send back to their home countries to fund terrorism. By the way, I've seen all of these woke Democrats like Omar calling Somalia a wonderful place. If it's such a wonderful place, why doesn't she move back? If Somalia is all that, why is the terrorist group Al-Shabaab murdering Somalian civilians by the masses? And why is the capital of Somalia considered to be one of the most dangerous capitals in the world due to frequent terrorist bombings, targeting killings, and ambushes? That sounds like a place no one would ever want to visit or live.
D-Zam, damn. Yeah, it's a place that they don't want to live. You know what I'm saying? You can't really say nothing about these people not want to live there because even they don't want to live there. So if you don't want to live there, nobody wants to live there, then why the hell are you trying to talk about us? But fam, I'm going to tell you something else that's been going on really under the scenes and real kind of hush, quiet, right? Tom Homan has been kind of quiet for a little bit, right? But now Tom Homan is starting to get back on the news and you start to see his face more. Tom Homan just gave a speech, and this was the first time since the Republican National Convention last summer where I've seen Tom Homan have a press conference where he's being flanked by Donald Trump. And if you remember a week ago, Donald Trump said all of his people who deal with immigration, they're going to be given full authority. So it's not just Trump. Everybody talk about Trump. No. All of Donald Trump's minions and his cronies and the people that he's uplifting, they've been granted the power to go full scale on all of these immigrants, meaning Tether-geddon 2026. This is why Kristi Noem is running her mouth left and right. This is why Stephen Miller's talking. What I told y'all, when you see Donald Trump's administration and they're talking, that means there's something up the pipe. Donald Trump had a press conference the other day and he allowed Tom Homan to speak. And Donald Trump stood in the back like this. Basically, if you see the telltale signs, he's saying we're about to amplify and magnitude this all the way to the maximum. And Tom Homan is coming out more and more and more. And he's saying he on the damn case. Y'all look at this right here. Tom Homan goes off. Look at this, y'all. You really think that Omar's safe? Look at Trump. Look at him. Look at Trump. Look at all his people. Look at this, fam. Fired up, Tom Homan goes off on the fake news to their faces. These folks are in full war mode. I don't see how you can get around any of this. Watch him go in, y'all.
Always an honor for me to be in the Oval Office with the greatest president of my lifetime. Yes, I said it, and I meant it. You know, I just got home last night. I toured.
Hold up, freeze, real quick. I see you in the chat. You don't trust Miller. We don't trust none of them. I don't trust none of them. Remember the fam. I feel you. Much respect. I feel where you're coming from. Let me say this real quick. The game ain't for us to trust none of these people. We don't trust none of them. I'm going to tell you who we trust. We trust foundational Black Americans. We trust those who are on code. We trust the certifieds. We don't trust Miller. We don't trust Kristi Noem. We don't trust Donald Trump. I don't even trust Tom Homan. But let me tell you what I do trust. I trust the fact that supremacy, the big ass target on all them tethers. Yep. And that is beneficial to the community. We are strategists and we strategize. We are businessmen and women. You see these people going at it? Good. Because by the Mayos targeting the tethers is getting the tethers out the way. So now foundational Black Americans can operate. We handle the supremacists whenever we see them. Been doing that. But it ain't a matter of trust. It ain't a matter of feelings. It ain't sitting there saying, well, he's going after the tethers. He's my friend. He's going after all the Somalians. We buddy. Hell no. I don't give a damn what you're doing. But let me tell you something. The last administration was being buddy with the tethers and elevating them above us. This administration is kicking their ass out the country and getting them out of our way. So the feelings and the emotions don't ever exist. There's a lot of people in Chicago and they talking about flipping red and flipping all that. I ain't flipping nothing. I'm flipping a reparations paycheck. We have no allegiance to no party. We only have allegiance to the certified 100. And that certified 100 can only be found in foundational Black America. We don't give a damn. So no, we ain't trusting nobody. Don't get none of this misconstrued. This ain't a matter of trust. This is a matter of playing the damn game. They out there playing checkers. They playing Uno. Foundational Black Americans is playing chess. And when you sit there and you see the tethers and the Mayos fighting, you get you some damn popcorn and then you see how it benefits you. And what benefits us is seeing these people get the hell out of America. So Tom Homan, tell us why you ain't rocking with none of these damn illegals. And I'm going to tell you how I'm going to use that to get my tangibles.
The border in California, Arizona, and Texas. I did it in four-wheel drive. I did it on the river. I did it from the air. Hundreds upon hundreds of miles of border. I didn't see one illegal alien. Not a single one. I've done this since 1984. I worked for 6 different presidents. No one's done more than President Trump. What he has done is give us the most secure border in the history of this nation. Hard to stop. I went hundreds of miles of border and didn't see one illegal alien. Incredible, considering the Biden administration would have 10, 12,000 a day, most released in the United States. I'm proud to be with these patriots behind me. I'm already proud to be in the Oval Office of the President, but being with these heroes, I met some of these soldiers down on the border. And actually, a shout out to Fort Drum, New York. We got some 10th Mountain Division here, so at least upon it, Claudia Tennant, we all love Fort Drum and the 10th Mountain. So look, this is a game changer. I want to make something perfectly clear, because we get attacked all the time being inhumane. The Biden administration is much more humane. It's a bunch of crap. Because there's been studies done that 31% of women that make that journey through the cartels get sexually assaulted. They get raped.
Bam, there you go. That's what we talking about right there, about all the mothers that be hiding, that starve their kids out. Go ahead, smoke.
Raped. And not just the women, children too. I've done numerous investigations in that. Sex trafficking was historic highs with that open border. Fentanyl, historic highs that killed 250,000 Americans. No inspector terrorists that came across the border. Record, historic. What happened under the Biden administration was the most inhumane thing I've seen in my lifetime. Now that the border is 96% decline, 96% less people are coming, how many women aren't being raped? How many children aren't dying making that journey? How many women and children aren't being sex trafficked into this country every day? How many known suspected terrorists aren't just walking across that border?
I got another one for you. How many tethers, illegals, and who the hell are these people, criminals, not in the black community no more? He said there's a 96% decrease. And remember, these people got dumped off into places that occupied 80% of our community. 80% of our population were in the places where these individuals came. So a 96% decrease is beneficial and advantageous to black Americans. Lock them up, send them home.
President Trump and this administration is saving thousands of lives every month. Hard stop. That's just a stone cold fact. I'm just proud to be a part of this. I work with Steve Miller every day. Steve Miller is one of the most brilliant people I've met in my entire life. President Trump brought together one hell of a team here, and the success proves we all working together, one team, one fight. We're not done yet. We're going to keep going, and I guarantee you we're going to continue saving thousands and thousands of lives. Secure border means strong national security. Secure border saves lives.
Secure border means Mr. Mutombo, the hell out of foundational black American business. So I don't see how we don't gain to benefit off that when we play our cards right. And remember, he wouldn't be sitting there talking right now if it wasn't for foundational black Americans. We're the ones who really pushed the line to get all this popping. You understand? And that whole interview right there, that whole thing with Trump and them behind it, I'm going to tell you what that really was, fam. That was the dominant society saying, hey, listen, we about to increase all this stuff. That was him basically saying, listen, everything is about to be ramped up. Everything. They really can't lose right now with what they're doing in terms of sending these individuals home. It really is clear today now that, yeah, it's pretty much a wrap. It's pretty much a wrap. Everyone knows it. Everyone sees it. And there's no turning back. That was basically a supremacist dog whistle saying, you know what? It's going down. Here we go. We're going to look back on that right there. Fam, it was in the Oval Office. I don't remember the last time. I think Tom Homan said it's good to be in the Oval Office. I don't even know if he's been there before. When was the last time you seen Tom Homan in the Oval Office? So he's in the Oval Office giving this speech with Donald Trump and them flaking it. You know the system of supremacy. Rest in peace to the great Neely Fuller Jr. And he always talked about, spoke about, and taught us about understanding the mentos of the system of supremacy, as well as Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. She spoke about it as well. So when you understand the system of supremacy and the way it functions, then you can understand that that right there was nothing more than a display saying they coming for them tethers. They coming for them tethers and they on their way for them tethers. And there's really no escape. And I told everybody, ICE, illegals can't escape. DEI, deport every illegal. And when you hear these people talking about that, here you go. Yeah, winter's coming. Winter in America. Absolutely. Winter soldier. Now, something ended up happening where Omar said that her son was pulled over by ICE. I'm going to show you guys this, and I want y'all to let me know what you think about it. Watch this.
Had to remind him just how worried I am because all of these areas that they're talking about are areas where he could possibly find himself in. And they are racially profiling. They are looking for young men who look Somali that they think are undocumented. His son was born here, so was the young man that they harassed. And he did say, you know, they did come into the masjid while he was there praying. They didn't do anything.
They came into the mosque.
Yes, and they left. And then, yes, he did see them at the restaurant. They just walked around and kind of left. But yesterday, after he made a stop at Target, he did get pulled over by ICE agents. And once he was able to produce his passport ID, they did let him go.
So your son went to Target last night with his passport.
Mm-hmm. He always carries it with him.
In case he gets pulled over.
Yes.
Which he did by ICE.
Yes.
All right. Well, we're glad.
Family, do you realize how Rebecca, the 200-pound W, looking like a jar of mayo, didn't that question look very suspicious? So you're saying that your child was racially profiled. They found him because he's Somalian, and those evil Trump people went and got him? Yes, that's what happened. She's lying, y'all. This did not happen. This didn't happen. Watch this. Watch this one more time.
So your son went to Target last night with his passport.
Didn't she just say that? Why are you reiterating it? Why are you reiterating it?
He carries it with him.
In case he gets pulled over.
Yes.
Which he did by ICE.
Yes.
All right. Well, we're glad that he's okay. And we're very glad to see you. Thank you to your husband, to Gene, also for coming in. We appreciate it.
Thank you to your husband. Almost trying to say, look, it's not her brother. Fam, the Department of Homeland Security came out it says there was zero record of ICE officers pulling over.
That's crazy. She sent her in line.
Glad to see you. Thank you to
She
your
sent
husband.
her in line like a motherfucker. She ain't
How they
shit.
just walked around and kind of left. But yesterday, after he made a stop at Target, he did get pulled over by ICE agents, and once he was able to produce his passport ID, they did let him go.
So your son went to Target last night with his passport.
He always carries it with him
in case he gets pulled over.
Yes,
which he did by ICE.
Yes.
All right. Well, we're glad.
Family, do you realize how Rebecca, the 200-pound W, looking like a jar of mayo, didn't that question look very suspicious? So you're saying that your child was racially profiled. They found because he's Somalian and those evil Trump people went and got him? Yes, that's what happened. She's lying, y'all. This did not happen. This didn't happen. Watch this. Watch this one more time.
So your son went to Target last night with his passport.
Didn't she just say that? Why are you reiterating it? Why are you reiterating it?
He always carries it with him
in case he gets pulled over.
Yes,
which he did by ICE.
Yes.
All right. Well, we're glad that he's okay, and we're very glad to see you. Thank you to your husband, to Jean, also for coming in. We appreciate it.
Thank you to your husband. Almost trying to say, look, it's not her brother. Fam, the Department of Homeland Security came out. It says there was zero record of ICE officers pulling over her son. With no evidence, it's shameful that the Congresswoman Omar would level accusations to demoralize ICE. It's a PR stunt. Look at this, fam. Right here. Look at this. Homeland Security. ICE has zero record of its officers or agents pulling over Congresswoman Omar's son. With no evidence, it's shameful that Congresswoman Omar would level such accusations to demonize ICE as part of a PR stunt. Allegations that ICE engages in racial profiling are disgusting, reckless, and categorically false. We make sure that someone who is a target of immigration enforcement is if they are illegally in the U.S., not their skin color, race, ethnicity. Under the Fourth Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, DHS, Department of Homeland Security, law enforcement uses reasonable suspicion to make arrests. That was a lie. That was all cap, brothers and sisters. What that was right there was her trying to gain some type of sympathy because she's trying to make it look like she's an innocent victim to take the spotlight off of that you was banging your brother. All right, can we go there, fam? If we can't, fam, then we're going to go there. We're going to go there. We're going to play the game. We're going to play the game. It's Black Alpha Network. Y'all know we got 0 F's given. Them other folks got a bunch of sugar on it. We're going to keep it real. You're lying. That was all a lie. And you could tell by the way Becky was asking her those questions that it was all a front. That didn't happen at all. And what that really was, y'all, that was them basically trying to make it look like it's an evil thing to gain some type of sympathy because the American people aren't rocking at all with Omar. It is overwhelmingly the American public is out here saying, hell no, send her home, send the kids home, send everybody home. And then they have that little interview right there. So your son wasn't pulled over. You're lying. You're lying, you're lying, you're lying, just like you lied about your son and your brother and your dad and your husband. You've just been telling a whole bunch of lies. This is how we have this whole scam in the first place. You got scams because you've been lying and everybody around you's been lying. So you see that right there, y'all? Nobody really believed that. Everybody's like, nah, hold on now. Something was very, very suspicious and very, very fishy about that. And now the proof is coming out and everybody's saying, nah. She was fronting. She was fronting. So there you go right there. That is another element in which these individuals are trying to gain sympathy, and the sympathy is still not coming. Follow the sympathy, or shall I say the lack thereof, brothers and sisters, and that will lead you to what reality is. The reality is ain't nobody coming to save you. You better hold your own specific nuts. And my brother right here, he puts it very clear why Black Americans ain't got a cape on for nobody. Because like Paul Mooney said, everybody want to be a but don't nobody want to be a Go ahead.
White people want to be Black. Mexicans want to be Black. The so-called Native Americans want to be Black. As much as they talk like they hate Black people, they're trying to take your place because they want to be Black. Oh yeah, y'all try to teach us not to like ourselves because you do not like yourself. You do not like who you are. That's why you trying to take the Black man place. If you're running around here talking about that you native to America, you are trying to be Black. As much as y'all try to talk about black people, white people, Mexicans, and these Asians that call themselves Native Americans, you're trying to be black. Every time you post yourself as a Native American or Indigenous American, you are trying to be black. Whenever the Mexicans try to post themselves as indigenous to Central America, they are trying to be black because black people are indigenous to all of America. So white people, Mexicans, Native Americans, no matter how much you talk about black people and hate black people, you are trying to be us. You do not like who you are because you're trying to be black. White people want to be black. Mexicans want to be black.
Damn, brother. Damn. I believe you summed it up pretty well. I believe you summed it up very clear. Everybody wants to be us, but can't nobody be us because they can't see us. You understand, you underdig, you know what it is. That is exactly why ain't no capes on for none of these people. And that's exactly why Black Americans is over here watching it all go bad for all of our ops. And we ain't out here saving no damn body. You better hold them nuts. You better hold them. You better hold them. You better hold them. Because foundational Black Americans ain't doing nothing for you. You understand? So that right there, y'all, that's just another prime indicator of the type of energy that we out here pushing. That's another prime indicator of the way the game is moving. These people want to be Black Americans so bad, and Black Americans is like, nah, we good. We good. You can't be us. Nope. There's no possible way that anybody can try to put on a foundational Black American mask. All right. They don't sell those. They don't sell those, family. And you couldn't fit it any goddamn way. You understand? So Omar, I want y'all to notice, she ain't been really running with that whole I'm black stuff no more. Y'all notice that? I think she tried that for like a week. And now she's kind of like, well, that ain't working. Yeah, I ain't going to be able to say I'm black. Notice, y'all, I want you to think about it. All of this stuff about who's black and we black and we all black, that ain't going nowhere with these people. They're slowly falling back from that we all black stuff because they understand they not black at all. And when you start really talking to black folks, I'm talking about real black folks, not mops. Look at this brother right here. Look at this brother. This brother, that's a Black American, right? Watch how he feels about the Somalians, and you tell me, are black folks coming to save them, or black folks telling them to hold their nuts?
What do you think about the illegals coming and taking, disproportionately affecting the black community? Taking
oh
the
yeah,
black
yeah, they need to go. They need to go.
So when the black community is working, and you got Democrats saying they care about the black community, but they're importing more illegals into your community.
Yeah, they need to go. They definitely need to go. These jobs need to be for the American-born people. They need to go.
What do you think about
the American-born people? I thought that them folks said that they was third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh generation. I thought them folks said that we's all black, brother. Americans ain't standing on that.
Illegals coming and taking, disproportionately affecting the black community. Taking
oh
black jobs.
yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, they need to go. They need to go.
So when the black community is working, and you got Democrats saying they care about the black community, but they're importing more illegals into your community.
Yeah, they need to go. They definitely need to go. These jobs need to be for the American-born people. They need to go.
They need to go tanto pronto. You dig? And family, what's whooping everybody right now in the world is that Black Americans are standing on American business. Think about it, y'all. It's not the Africans or the people of color and the minorities. We're saying foundational Black American. It gets no more American than that, y'all. How more American can you be? How much more? You see now, y'all, that when you stand on that business, they can't hit you with the, well, you're not American, you can't say nothing. This is what's got everybody shook. Delineation is so powerful, so strong, because delineation is creating an atmosphere and an environment where our Americanism is out here whooping everybody's ass.
Right. And it also creates a protection that nobody can come in and co-op. Nobody can just come in and co-op what we got going on. They just can't, man. It ain't right.
They don't want us to be Americans. I'm telling you today. They want us to be everything other. What my brother Tariq said. They want us to be generic Africans, or they want us to be lost immigrants. You can control a generic African or a lost immigrant. You can't control a Black American, because a Black American is the original American. And if you bring up Black Americans, you got to start with foundational. You got to start with the originals. So by very much saying that you're a Black American, you've already said that you are the first. So this is what we're talking about, brothers and sisters. This is why delineation is so powerful. You want to know why we've done more in the last 5 years than they've done in the last 50? Simply go to the point that you have a delineation movement based on heritage and lineage. Our lineage is what's whooping everybody up. Because back in the old days, they'd say, well, leave America. Now we tell you leave America. And that go for the.
So you listening to a lot of these FBAs, brothers who pushing the line, delineate our brothers. They're understanding their Aboriginal lineage. That's why I say we're all one and the same. So anybody that's off code playing this weird semantic shit, y'all just not trying to be on code and you looking for every excuse and reason not to be delineating. That means you have ties to some type of foreign aid or something that you're feeling attached to. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why I created the Tether Task Force. You feel what I'm saying? So if you're not subscribed to my other channel, which is Tether Task Force TV, make sure y'all go check it out. We're going to be dropping more content over there as well.
Those too. I'm going to say it like this. I don't know about nobody else. Let me tell you how Black Alpha get down. You tell me to leave America, I'm going to tell you to leave America because my people built America. The person who came first is the person who let it be known. So the very fact now that we are out here whooping them. Y'all remember back in the day, y'all remember whenever a Black person would say something, the white folks would make it look like they're the supreme American, and they would be like, well, you need to leave if you don't like it. Y'all notice now, we telling them and everybody else, if you don't like it, leave. Because this is my country first. That's the beauty of going back and saying, you know, we the original people. You know, we're the indigenous people. Y'all know that we're the real foundationals here. Y'all know that? That's the beauty of it. They can't play that game no more with us. They can't play that. Delineation is more powerful than just separating yourself from Uber drivers with no deodorant. It's way deeper than that. It creates an atmosphere where our Americanism makes sure we're at the house. How in the hell can you go into a family reunion and tell everybody at the family reunion you ain't a part of the family, so you got to just do your own thing? That don't work. Remember this, fam. Back in the old days, all that Pan-African stuff, y'all remember what Pan-African? It was they hated America. We not really America. That's why I tell my brothers and sisters, you were never a Pan-African. You were never a Pan-African. Being a Black person who understands the system of supremacy and wants to see the system of supremacy fail, that is not a Pan-African. Pan-Africanism is all of the people on Africa are going to get together one day and we all hate America. See, that I hate America stuff, that never did anything for us. Really, it hindered us and it put us behind. How in the hell is a Jackson going to show up at a Williams family reunion and say, well, I ain't y'all, but this is what we better start cooking? You can't call no shots when you say you're not an American. That's what Pan-Africanism used to do. It hindered us. It put us in a position to where we were trying to get something and attain something, but saying that we weren't a part of something. You tell me you ain't a part of America, but you want to change America. How the hell you going to get a reparations law when you saying you ain't American, you an African? How in the hell are you going to get an anti-Black American hate crime law when you saying you're not really an American? When we cut all that off, then we started to move. Everybody want to talk about why we are dominating in this generation, in this era. It's because we cut off all that I'm not a Black American talk. Because that's what the Africans are. You put yourself in a damn African position. You were talking like an American who wants to be an immigrant. Now we telling us we are Americans and we don't give a damn about the immigrants. That's why we moving so strong right now. Delineation, let me tell you something. Delineation changed the game. And nobody can handle that right now. Because you can't flex no American nuts on no FBA. Because we got the biggest ball.
He going hard body right now. My brother dropping nothing but absolutely bombs right now. Shout out to Black Alpha. I will leave a link to his full live stream in the description box. Y'all go check that out, man. He cooks. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's in the building too, man. We got some more. We're going to let them keep cooking, though. But shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. I do appreciate y'all. Support the channel. Y'all already know the vibe. Standing on business, standing on code. You already know. Shout out to Tasco, the CEO. I see you in the building, sis.
Trust and believe. That's what I'm talking about. So that brother right there, he talking that talk. And I got a problem with a lot of people. I think that brother right there, honestly, probably one of them people who was talking like us years ago. There just wasn't anybody really talking that same language. That's what I believe, y'all. That's what I truly, genuinely believe. I feel that brother right there was somebody who was saying it, but he got to deal with all the Jesse Jacksons and all them people. You know how many people come to me and they say they've been waiting for this? You know how many people say that, y'all? Every damn time somebody's like, hey, I'm 70 years old. I've been waiting on this. Let me tell you what they was waiting on. They was waiting on us to claim our foundational Black American heritage and put a flag on it. That's what they was waiting on. And it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to represent who you are. Because now we done cut off all of the tie-ins to all these other damn people on the planet Earth. Man, it's FBA time, and people better get with it or they're going to get rolled over. That's the bottom line. Straight up, there ain't no way to twist it, turn it, shape it, remodel it. It's all about FBA all goddamn day, and we in here running the yard. And when I say we running the yard, we running a lot of people out. Y'all look at this right here. This is what I mean by us really doing our thing. This is the difference between now and then, because you still people out here saying that flag ain't y'all's. Look at this right here. That flag is more ours than anybody. Remember, y'all, everything is more ours than anybody because we built it. He who built it is he who feels it. Look at this. Here we go. Watch this right here. Reclaiming the American flag. Now, you would think that this person is going to be talking about reclaiming the American flag on some good stuff, right? Y'all watch this person basically say, we don't need to be claiming America because the flag ain't ours.
Certain groups of Black Americans, African Americans, are trying to reclaim the American flag, and to me, it gives new Black. We all know what that means. They some new Blacks because I grew up in a small town around all Black people. I lived a very, very, very Black life, Black Southern, low country, Geechee down life. Okay, and whenever we saw the American flag, we knew we was in enemy territory. Like, if we saw the American flag just posted up in a neighborhood, we got to get the out of here. Like,
Fam, I think this is a tether. This sounds like a tether, y'all. Does this sound like tether talk? Every time you saw the American flag, you got scared and you want to run? That's tether talk to me. I done been all over this damn country. I've never seen the American flag and say, I got to leave now. Woo, we got to run. They got the American flag. She acting like she's seen the damn KKK hoodie, okay? And we ain't running from that. This is a damn tether, y'all. This is a tether who has been planted here to try to separate us from our American citizenship and make us be afraid of the flag that we created.
Like, you know, them neighborhoods where everybody in the community got a American flag in their yard. Yeah, you got to be more careful. You got to get the out of there. So it's the fact y'all trying to reclaim something that me and my folk understood as a symbol of violence, right along with the Confederate flag. That's just my experience, in my opinion.
For all of the people,
shout out to my sister. Hey, if you watching, sister, I love your videos.
That feel like FBA, foundational Black Americans, Black folks, the true American Indians, Solon, whatever you want to call yourself, Freedman, whatever name you want to call yourself, and one person can be all of that shit. But why do y'all have a problem with us repping the American flag? Why is that an issue for y'all? And even for the Black folks who got a problem with the American flag, why is that an issue for y'all? Because when we go to the Olympics and World Games, everybody got their flag out. Why would we not rep the American flag? I don't give a what color it is. Our grandparents sold that. Our sweat and tears. That's what the flag is. Sweat and tears is in that flag. So y'all cannot, I don't know if my son Cat is doing something, my mama's spirit working around this, or my son got up, but I had to look. Why y'all got a problem with us repping the flag though? Like, that's our flag. This is our country. Why can we not rep the red, the white, and the blue over here in America? We built America. Why can't we rep all things America? Y'all biting all things that we do. That's the only thing y'all know about American. What culture do y'all bite from the white folks? Only thing y'all know about the male Native people is that y'all think they got money, but they don't really got money like that. Only a few. But y'all think they got money, but y'all repping us. And I'm gonna go kick my son Cat's ass because I know that's him now. But yeah, we can rep the flag. What's the problem? That's our flag. Red, white, and blue belong to us. Sweat, tears. Red, white, and blue is ours.
I find it funny.
In the hell they go. Yes, indeed. You already know what it is. That's what it is. And that is a very significant portion of what you see going on in the United States and across the world. This lineage is going to go down with a lot of different things, fam, but one of the main key components in which it's going to go down as, this is the era where we took all of our Americanisms back, okay? Foundational Black American, red, white, and blue is all us. The future will be written in FBA handwriting because the past has FBA fingerprints. I say that all the damn time, y'all, because when they can get you to not be an American, they can control you. African American, people of color, minority. Notice every single thing that they try to classify us as is something that is non-American. Soon as we started to identify as Americans, then everything changed. Y'all remember back in the day when a lot of us were younger, they used to always associate America with white people? Because that's really what it is with the Tethers.
Yeah, until we start saying we was Aboriginal, indigenous American. We the true Americans. We the real Americans. We the first Americans. You feel me? Emphasizing on the term Americans for sure. You feel me? Even going into literature where other nations and tribes maybe even refer to themselves as that in a different derivative. And if you're enjoying the live stream so far, drop a fire emoji. If you're enjoying it, we'll keep it going. If you're enjoying it, we'll keep it going. I know we've been here for 3 hours non-stop, haven't even took a break yet. Let's take a quick break, and we're going to come right back in just a second. Shout out to everybody in the building. They give everybody enough chance to hit that like button, share this around real quick. You feel what I'm saying? Show some love. You feel what I'm saying? Lock in with your family in the chat. And we'll be right back in just a second. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. We'll be right back.
What's your tribe? What's your set? What's your gang? What's your tribe? What's your set? What's your gang?
Hey V, line
Say,
them up.
what's your tribe, little nigga? What's your tribe, little nigga? Pressure apply, little nigga. When we slide, little nigga. If you a $5 nigga, don't get tried, little nigga. What's your tribe, little nigga? What's your tribe, little nigga? Pressure apply, little nigga. When we slide, little nigga. If you a $5 nigga, don't get tried, little nigga. It's a sleeve down movement, we ain't jabbing shit. But if niggas want box, then we jabbing shit. Uncivilized, we be on some savage shit. And if you disrespect this shit, it could get tragic quick. Boy, we smoking on that wop, that's that Walter Platt. Edgar Hoover in the wood and we ain't coughing yet. If you a NA nigga, then you not a threat. If you a AA nigga, you get my respect. Aboriginal, all the ops pitiful. Colonize your mind, then they act like they got rid of you. Truth come to the light, they'll fuck around and finish you. Copper color Indian, the proof is individual. I said the proof is individual. SOE. Shit is getting critical. Better mask up, nigga, or be been a fool. And it's still trap gang, you know that been a crew. A alpha male don't just provide, little nigga. He create governments and get supply, little nigga. All that marching ain't gon' work. You ain't tired, little nigga. Quit the G, check that nigga like, what's your tribe, little nigga? What's your tribe, little nigga? What's your tribe, little nigga? Pressure apply, little nigga. When we slide, little nigga. If you a $5 nigga, don't get tried, little nigga. What's your tribe, little nigga? What's your tribe, little nigga? Pressure apply, little nigga. When we slide, little nigga. If you a $5 nigga, don't get tried, little nigga.
Never have no tent on them, come from where we come from. Copper ain't your nature, this ain't your land, this ain't your nation. They say we lost our language when we went through simulation. Y'all went through simulation, how the fuck y'all know the language? This to mirror, fuck these natives. Atlantis till we vanish. First on Turtle Island, still the first ones on this planet. They talk on the net, but if we met, they show they panties. When it come to action, bitch, we slide like Michael Jackson. Bullets playing tag, this ain't no Facebook post. They was damn bad before they came to the coast. Crackers turn to jackers, all our friends became foes. 100 years later, back on top of you hoes. Like, what's your tribe, little nigga?
What's your tribe, little nigga?
All right. Let's get back into some of this heat that we got locked in for the rest of the show.
That's time. I'm not going to bring you up again. Get on camera. You got to get on camera. You're not going to be a coward. All right. Turn the camera around and let's see you and say what you got to say.
Let me ask
All right?
question.
No, turn the camera around and then say what you got to say. I don't want to see them musty ass fingers. Turn the camera around so we can see what you got to say. Turn your camera around. I don't want to see llama pee on your on your dirty floor. Get on camera.
Why are you
Turn
afraid
around.
of Asian?
Get your ass
Afraid
on
of them
camera.
because
But even your shadow is
you
musty.
never because
You got a musty shadow. Get on camera, sir. We're not going to let you say anything unless you get on camera. Turn the camera around. All right.
you are afraid of
Turn the you're afraid to get on camera. You acting like a biatch. Now get on camera. I'm not going to have no. I'm not going to have no man scared to get on camera. You hiding like you hiding from ICE.
You know what you're
Oh no, sir. And I see little.
in Dubai?
I see exotic roaches on your floor, sir. I saw a roach with a dashiki on your floor. You done brought over roaches with bushmeat in your luggage, and I'm very offended by that, sir. All right. I saw a rat with some flip-flops on in your apartment. You can't bring that type of shit over here, sir. Now turn around and get on camera.
A rat with flip-flops on is crazy. That's insane.
Offended by that, sir. All right. I saw a rat with some flip-flops on in your apartment. You can't bring that type of shit over here, sir. Now turn around and get on camera.
Look
all
at
right?
this. This is not a
No,
racist.
look at what? What? I see some Section 8 linoleum.
Let me show you.
Show me. Okay, let's see what you got. All right. What you got going on, brother? All right, show us. All right, we looking. All right. What are we looking for?
Anything wrong?
Okay, you ain't showing nothing. All right, you scared to show something. Show your crib. What your crib look like? Pull the camera up. All I see is a dirty floor with exotic roaches. All right. Show your house.
No, there's no dirty floor here.
How come you ain't got
I'm
no
showing
furniture,
you
nigga?
here. It's
Nigga,
like-
you ain't got one piece of furniture. You ain't got no furniture. Boy, you got the dustiest fucking feet I've ever seen. Nigga, them damn feet. Nigga, your feet look like bowls of Tootsie Rolls. Well, how come you ain't got no furniture, dude? Brother, you ain't got no furniture, nothing?
Yeah, let me help you. How
you over there sitting on? Are you sitting on milk crates?
how you can turn your
Do you ain't got no furniture at all, brother? You ain't got nothing. You sleep on a damn pallet.
No, I won't show you.
The struggle is real. Now get on camera, brother. I don't want to see. No, bro, I don't want to see poverty. Now turn around because you ain't got no furniture. You ain't got nothing in the apartment, dude. What the hell you live? Where you live, dude? Nigga, you live in an asylum. That look like a crazy house. Where you live?
I am foundational.
How come you don't have no
American.
furniture?
Yeah,
how come you don't have
you
how come you don't have no furniture, dude? Did your shit get repossessed? Why don't you have furniture, my dude? You ain't got one lick of furniture in there, sir. You ain't even got no refrigerator. All that bushmeat. You ain't show your refrigerator. All that bushmeat is gonna spoil.
Yes, I like bushmeat. You don't.
I know you do, sir. You don't have a refrigerator.
You don't
do you
eat
even have a
antelopes?
bath? Do you have a bathroom, sir? Do you piss and
No,
shit
I don't
in a
have
bucket?
a bathroom.
Okay, bro. The struggle is real, sir. Okay, you're bringing your struggle over here. Now, again, you got 20 seconds to get on camera. I'm getting you off of here. 20,
Why
19,
do you ask women if
20, 19, 18. Okay. You about to get off camera. You got 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, sir. 10 seconds are up. There you go. I don't want. All right. Kind of raggedy ass empty apartment you live in, dude. And him dusty ass crusty feet walking around on that cold floor. You ain't about to say nothing. I don't want to hear nothing you have to say. If you live in a struggle apartment with no furniture, you can't say nothing. I don't want to hear what you got to say. You're not at liberty to say anything. The hell, this nigga live in a community center. That ain't even no real apartment. That's why he ain't trying to show it. That's a weird location. That's not a regular apartment. That nigga stay in a Sunday school. They got him. The church let him stay in there, and it's probably a white church. And then he's like, they let him sweep up for in exchange for lodging. Yeah, it's something strange about his living conditions. It's something real weird. All right. He got like some kind of weird job where they let the nigga stay in exchange for work. Yeah. That nigga's like a zookeeper. That looks like a little animal sanctuary where he bathed reptiles or some shit. It looks weird. It looks strange. And it don't look like no regular apartment. Nigga, even a struggle apartment to have some furniture. That shit didn't have no furniture. So that nigga lives in like an iguana tank or something. He lives with animals. He's like a musty Dr. Doolittle.
Oh, shit.
Oh, strange Tether.
Hey, wow.
I got food, nigga. No, you don't.
Tyreek funny as shit, though.
Yeah, echo. There's all types of echoes in there. Ain't no furniture in there. That's why he keeps showing the floor. He's ashamed. All right, yeah, you don't call us to say nothing. All right? You can't say nothing to us, sir. And I hope a panda cub bites you.
A musty Dr. Doolittle is so crazy.
You in your ass. Now let me get some other people in here. All right. Lord. Let me see. Let's get the folks in here, family. Y'all good, everybody? Everybody good? We good? We good. We're good. Let me get some of these sisters in here. What's up? She's Brownie. What's up? She is Brownie. Hop on below. Miss Brownie, hop on in here. What's up, Miss Brownie? Miss Brownie, you in here, beloved? All right. No, Tether Projector, I had you on last night, and yeah, we got like a weird notification when I brought you up, so I guess you be doing too much trolling, and it gave me a warning about your ass. So yeah, I got to chill on you. All right. Man. Let me see. Y'all raise them hands. Let me get y'all in here. Who is raise them hands? Let's get y'all in here. Man. Okay. Let me see. Mr. State, bring you up. All right, Mr. State, bring you up. What's up, Mr. State? What's up, Desert Dweller? How are you? Mr. State, what's up, man? Hop on in.
Yeah, I'm Mr. State. Hello. I'm fine. Thank
Hello,
you very
Mr.
much.
How you doing, Mr. State? What country are you? Are you in the U.S.?
Yes, I'm in Philadelphia, Philly.
Shout out to Philly. Hop on camera, brother. Let's see our good brother.
Oh, yeah, 1 minute. Let me wear my trousers. It's finally nice to meet you, you know?
Yes, indeed. Hop on camera. When you see yourself,
yeah,
press
1
save.
minute. Let me wear my trousers. I want to show you my house, you know?
Okay. Yes,
yeah.
indeed. Yes,
Please
indeed.
don't feel jealous or intimidated by my greatness in the United States of America.
Oh, man. But let's make me jealous. Flex on us, style on us. Show us how the players do it. All right?
You
Show
just
us how
have to work. You just have to work hard. 1 minute.
Oh, show us some of that hard work, brother.
You just
Let's
got
see.
to work. You just
All
got to work.
Mr. State is going to show us how hard work pays off. All right? Okay, I hear an echo in there, brother. It sounds like ain't no furniture in there, Mr.
Shut up, nigga. This is where I hide my bushmeat.
State?
I'm coming down, bro. Sure.
Oh, he got an upstairs. He got an upstairs and a downstairs. Uh-oh. My nigga got 2 stories.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go. All right, what's up, Mr. State? Hop on now. Where you at? Where you at, brother?
So I'm
let's show us how to do it. Boy, y'all like
He said, I am from Philly. He said from Philly. He didn't even say it right. Nigga, you is not from Philly. You migrated.
them hard floors, don't you? Oh, let's see what's in that fridge. Okay. Okay, wait. Oh, I see that. Okay, I see some black-eyed bush meat. Okay. I saw some black-eyed bush meat and what is it? Oh, there you go. What you got?
Yeah, I see some pickled giraffe knuckles in there. And I see baboon toes.
What you got in the cabinet? What's that? Okay, you got a lot of bush meat. I saw some zebra legs, some lemon pepper zebra legs. Well, you got it popping in there, brother. Okay, damn. You got some jollof. Is that jollof? You got
no them feet though. Them feet that nigga got though. Oh no, we can't even look at this nigga feet, bro. This nigga feet is unhinged. This nigga got some ashy ass feet. This nigga got some ashy ass feet, man. Somebody said, damn, them feet. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. If y'all not subscribed, make sure y'all subscribe. Always subscribe. This your brother Aboriginal Power. You already know the vibes, man. Let's get right back into it, though.
meat and what is that? Oh, there you go. What you got? What you got in the cabinet? What's that? Okay, you got a lot of bush meat. I saw some zebra legs, some lemon pepper zebra legs. Well, you got it popping in there, brother. Okay, damn. You got.
Man, why this nigga feet going out in two different directions? He got club feet. That's from walking on the side of the tree. You know how you gotta climb up a tree? You gotta put one foot on one side and the other foot on the other side and scoot your way up somewhere. And his feet is perfectly formed, making a straight line. His toes is darker than a fucking shadow. That's insane. How your actual feet got a light-skinned shadow?
Got some jollof. Is that jollof? You got jollof in there?
Yeah, that's jollof, you know.
Yeah.
We eat good, yeah, you feel me? We eat good food.
Yes, indeed. You had to freeze the jollof to save it, to really savor that flavor.
To save it, exactly. So,
My brother. Now, hop back on camera, brother. Hop back on camera. Let's see you.
Yeah, 1 minute. I need to go back to my room, you know. I have to come down.
Okay. Yes, indeed. Yeah, he's hiding the rest of the house, but it's all good. It's all good. Let's see what the room look like.
Yeah, so now let me show you my big mansion, you know.
Oh, let's see that.
I bought it, you know. I have no mortgage. Everything, you know, was paid for.
Oh, let's see that. Let's see how you get it in.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, don't wake up your roommates. Don't wake the roommates up in there. All right.
No, I don't have the roommate, unfortunately, you know.
Well, you got somebody.
So, yeah. Tariq, what's your problem with Africans?
I don't. Now, hop on. No. We'll talk when you get on camera. Let's get on camera.
I'm up on late. What's your problem? Do you know me, Tariq? Do you know me, Tariq?
Hop on camera, sir. We're talking. Calm down.
This is me. That's my picture. That's me.
Okay, but hop on camera. Turn the camera around. Hop on camera.
That's me. That's me. You don't need.
I got you, brother. But hop on camera, brother. We saw your house.
It isn't necessary. You feel me?
Brother, hop on camera. Stop.
What? Hop on camera?
Brother, you can, brother, hop on camera.
No, Tariq.
I like it. If we're going to talk, let's talk man to man.
Yeah, let's talk man to man, you know.
They be scared to get on camera. These niggas be terrified. That is the worst nightmare to have to get on camera on social media. What you mean, nigga? This is my picture right here. You don't trust me? Nah, bro, just turn your camera off. Oh, these shit, nigga. I would die first, nigga.
You don't have a picture, I don't have a picture, then let's discuss. You understand?
But dude, I'm here though. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm also here. So let's discuss.
But hop on camera. Hop on camera, sir.
Are you gay?
Are you projecting?
No.
My boy Tariq off though. He didn't have a response. He said, "Oh, you gay?"
We're here, so let's discuss.
But hop on camera. Hop on camera, sir.
Are you gay?
Are you projecting?
No, I mean you don't need to see my face. Except you are gay.
Because
but
I don't respect dudes who hide. Because that's sassy. That's what a punk would do. So if you got something to say, show your face.
No,
That's what
I don't
I'm
need
saying.
to show. I have a lot to say, but
The fact
turning
that
my
you're
camera
hiding,
on is unnecessary.
the fact that you're hiding, it's real bitch made.
I'm
I
not
just don't
hiding.
respect
Are
that.
you hiding?
You are hiding, sir. That's bitch made.
No, I'm not hiding nothing. Hiding
You
from
are
you.
hiding, sir. That's bitch
Oh
made.
no.
I don't respect dudes. I don't respect cats who gotta hide. You
No,
understand?
I have a blue passport. I don't hide. I go anywhere in the United States.
No, sir.
I don't need to
You're
hide.
hiding.
No,
why are
hiding
you
from
hiding?
what?
I don't know. You
I told
hiding
you that's
like a
my
woman.
picture.
You okay? You scared to get on camera? You hiding like a woman.
I don't feel like doing such now at the moment.
No, hop on camera to talk. You can't talk to a man like a man. I mean, what's up with that?
Are you also gonna up on camera?
Dude, look at the thing. Oh, hold on. This me right here. I don't have no problem. This
Yeah,
me.
that's good. That's nice to see you.
You hop on camera. I ain't hiding.
Good.
All right, hop on camera. I ain't hiding.
I'm not gonna hop on camera. This is America.
Okay, hop
My
on
First
camera.
Amendment
See
right.
how
I
did
have
it?
the right
You
to
see how?
decline or accept. So therefore, I'm declining your invitation.
So now we can't have an equal conversation as men. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God. Okay.
Because you
okay, I'm gonna put a picture on the screen for you.
Just dude, because you act like a bitch. You gotta hop on camera, bro, and talk to me.
I'm a real man, not a real man.
You can't do. I don't respect it, brother. Get on camera so it ain't gonna be no trolling. Cause sound like you want to troll, and that's bitch made.
No, I'm not trolling for what. No,
but get on camera like a man.
Should I come with my real account?
Why you hide like a woman, dude?
Tariq, be a man.
Why you hiding?
Tariq,
why you hiding?
Be a
why
man.
You hiding? See, yeah, you trying to troll.
I'm not trolling you, Tariq. I told you. What do you want to do?
Sir, hop on camera and talk to me like a man.
I don't need to do such, bro. What's
okay, I don't risk. So I'm not.
I don't need to do such.
What do you want to do?
Sir, hop on camera and talk to me like a man.
I don't need to do such, bro. What's
okay, I don't risk. So I'm not. I can't.
What do you want to do?
Sir, hop on camera and talk to me like a man.
I don't need to do such, bro.
Okay, I don't risk. So I'm not. I can't really have a conversation with you, dude.
Why?
I don't respect it.
Why?
Because you act like a bitch. You kind of act like a bitch. I don't respect it. Yeah, you scared to get on camera like a man.
I'm not scared of nothing.
Yeah, you act like a bitch, brother. And
the only people I'm scared of is white women. Apart from that, I'm not scared of anything in this world.
Yeah, you're scared of that and ice. Okay, let me tell you this.
I'm not scared of ice because ice gave me the blue passport.
You got 10 seconds to get on camera. I'm gonna get you off.
Oh my
all right?
God, what? Tariq, why are you behaving like a boy, bro? Tariq.
10 seconds.
What's your problem?
7 seconds.
I don't need to show my camera before I can talk to you, Tariq.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Get your musty ass out of here. There you go. That's how that works. That's how that works. You can't get on camera because you want to hide so you can do some trolling. Yeah, you just want to say bitch shit, and you know you're gonna say some bitch ass stuff, and you trying to hide, and I don't respect it. You see, when you get on camera, you're less likely to be on some troll shit. You get on camera, you're most likely to have a real conversation in good faith. You just want to hide so you can troll, and we ain't gonna have that. Y'all Tethers are very bad at that. See, we got women coming in getting on. If these women can stand on business, I ain't got no respect for no dude who can't stand on it. And some of these women are like, oh man, when I tell them to get on camera, oh man, I'm at my work, I'm at my job, but I get on though. Man, I'm in bed, I got my bonnet on, but let me take my bonnet off and I get on. That's why I let women up. Y'all, a lot of people are like, why you always let the women up? The women usually stand on business. Y'all notice that? And I'm not trying to denigrate the brothers, but most of the women, when they call up, they stand on business.
No, nigga, you're not standing on shit, nigga.
Most of them. And most of the FBA brothers, too. I give the FBA brothers, and let me say that, the FBA brothers will get on.
FBA is not on shit, Tariq. This is grifting, nigga.
Oh, hiding. You know, all that ducking and dodging and hiding. Yo, man, I don't respect that. Your FBA brothers, I got to give the FBA brothers always cam up. They're like, hey, well, what's up, Flex? I'm here, man. I'm in Memphis. Whoop-de-whoop. And then the FBA sisters, they call up. Sometimes some of the non-FBA women, they'll even call up. But the dudes, the non-FBA dudes, but y'all act like bitches, man. I know I'm not ready to get on. I don't have on a shirt. Oh, nigga, put a damn t-shirt on or something. Nigga, get on camera. No, I don't look good right now. I can't. My hair is not done. Nigga, it's never done. Get your ass on camera. Nigga, we know you got peppercorn. Hop on camera. No, nigga, I'm shy. What's up, dear? Oh, I think she's talking to somebody else. She's having another conversation. Hello, dear. I think her ass is on the phone with somebody else. Hello, ma'am.
Oh, hi. I didn't even, I think I hit it by accident. I'm sorry. I'm at work. But thank you so much for everything you do for us, Brother Tyreek.
I appreciate you, dear. Thank you so much. Do your job. I don't want you to get in trouble at work. Okay. She's on the phone yapping with her friends. She's probably somewhere doing security somewhere in a place getting cased out by burglars, and her ass on the phone. Girl, and I told that bitch I ain't paying no $80 for bundles. You know, if they're gossiping, girl, watch what you doing at the job. Do your security job right before the place get robbed. You're on the phone and they about to come in and steal all the shit. They're gonna thank you in on it. You know? They're like, Shaquisha, they robbed the place last night. They stole everything. For reals? What were you doing? I was watching the monitors. We're gonna have to have you come down and do an investigation. You're gonna be on first 48. They're gonna flip your ass. You're gonna be on there snitching on everybody in the hood. I know somebody who sell weed. I know somebody who sell EBT cards. Just let me go. I got kids. Pay attention, sweetie. You gotta pay attention, dear. She's trying to multitask. Pay attention, beloved.
You play too much.
That's all I'm saying. Pay attention. All right, let's get the people in here. Let's get Dens. What's your name? Dens. What's up, Dens? Dennis. What's up, Dennis?
Hello.
How you doing, Dennis?
I'm good, thank you.
Hello, nigga. I am a dentist, nigga. And you got ugly teeth.
I'm good. Okay, Dennis, hop on camera, sir.
No, you have my picture.
Hop on camera, sir. I just showed myself. Hop on camera.
But that's my picture.
But hop on camera, sir. Do you have something to hide? When y'all have something to hide, y'all don't want to get on camera.
Yes, I do.
Why, okay, that means you're going to be on some troll shit, right?
No, I won't. I'm just here to discuss.
Okay, but you got to get on camera if you want to have a discussion, sir.
But I'm hiding from some people.
Well, you can't be no biatch. You got to be a man. You got to hop on camera. Because if you hide, they already see your picture. So you might as well show your video. You might as well get on camera. So turn your camera on, sir. And then you can ask me whatever you want to ask.
But this picture was taken in Africa. I haven't taken any other pictures apart from.
Yeah. It doesn't. So is that a fake picture?
No, it isn't. But that's my real picture.
Okay, because you look like a sassy Akon in this picture. So you get on camera. You got to get on camera. That's what we got to do. Y'all non-FBA cats, y'all got to learn how to be men. Because we don't know if you're a troll or a fed. A lot of times, if y'all don't get on camera, some of you guys are feds.
No, I'm not fed. I'm just an African.
Yeah. Okay. Feds like to hide. What are you hiding from, sir? There's nothing stopping you from getting on camera and talking like a man.
I mean, you have like 1,000 people on live.
And that scares you? That's a lot of people. That scares you?
That's a lot. 1,000? No. Hey. That's too much, eh?
Okay. So, sir, how long have you been a fed?
I'm not a fed.
Why are you acting like one?
I'm just being conscious.
Tyreek, if you don't know, then now you need to know, man. He's not hiding from no feds. He is hiding from the Tether Task Force. He is on these people's ass like white on right. and I need you to know that the Tether task force is in full effect on all social media platforms.
Like
Conscious of what?
of the people you have on life.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. So you sound like a Fed. And on that picture, how come you ain't got no eyebrows?
Because I shaved it. I'm also bald.
You who?
He shaved his eyebrows. Hold on. We got to zoom in on this picture, though. Oh, no. Cuz ain't got no eyebrows. He out of pocket, though. Cuz out of pocket. His ass is out of pocket. We got to get a zoom in.
Make no sense. So you sound like a Fed. And on that picture, how come you ain't got no eyebrows?
Because I shaved it. I'm also bald.
You who?
I'm bald. Like I have no hair.
You're bald. So do you have like a cancerous form of Ebola or something like that?
No. It's just fashion. Nothing like that.
That what fashion?
That nigga said, I'm just bald. That don't mean you supposed to shave your motherfucking head like that, huh? You ain't supposed to shave your head like that, dude. You just because you shave your head bald don't mean you shave your eyelashes and your eyebrows off. This nigga disrespectful to his own face, bro. What is wrong with you, bro? How you gonna disrespect your face like that, bro? Like you was disrespectful, guy. You nigga say, yeah, nigga, I'm going bald. Nigga, what the fuck these eyebrows? These eyelashes? And my nose hair. This nigga, wow.
You have on life.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. So you sound like a Fed. And on that picture, how come you ain't got no eyebrows?
Because I shaved it. I'm also bald.
You who?
I'm bald. Like I have no hair.
You're bald. So do you have like a cancerous form of Ebola or something like that?
No. It's just fashion. Nothing like that.
That what fashion is that?
Like African fashion, something like that.
Okay, but you're over here in the U.S. now, right?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Are you afraid the ICE trucks are gonna come get you?
Not really, because I'm not Somali or Ethiopian.
Okay, I know you're Nigerian. I know. What tribe are you from in Nigeria?
I'm Yoruba.
Yoruba. Yes. Are you hiding because you can? I'm not knocking your lifestyle, but it looks like you might have a hankering for a little piece of booty cat. So what's your lifestyle? What's your lifestyle, sir?
Yeah, I go to church. School.
When you go to church, do you pray the bussy away? I mean, what do you do when you go to church? I mean, what are you praying for?
For blessing, like.
Are you praying to get delivered? Are you praying for deliverance? So you don't like men's no more?
This nigga is a little zesty, though. He might be trying to pray for a little deliverance and stuff. I'm delivered. I'm not gay anymore. Looking ass nigga. You ever seen that little situation with the little dude in church? I think it was at TD Long Church. You know what I'm talking about it was a little African. It was one of them African churches. And the nigga came into church and he was just I guess he was a homosexual, known homosexual at the church, at the African church. He came out and was like, I'm delivered. That's what Tariq Nasheed was talking about. Matter of fact, if y'all ain't never seen that clip, let me show y'all what I'm talking about.
Believe that the Lord tonight has set you free. Yes, sir. Turn around and tell those people. Tell them. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. Tell those people. Tell them. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women.
Nah, Tyreek gotta chill though. Tyreek really gotta chill though. He wildin'.
Like,
are you praying to get delivered? Are you praying for deliverance? So you don't like men's no more? Now your family now you're LGBT, right? With
no,
respect.
No, I'm not.
You're not?
No, I'm not.
Really?
Are you?
No, certainly. Clearly, I'm not.
Okay.
But you sure?
No, I'm not. No. I love women. I'm a womanizer. I love following multiple women, you know. So,
or do you love putting on a wig and being a woman?
No, I don't beat women. This is America.
Okay. All right. Because you're being a little sassy. But anyway, I'm going to give you 10 seconds to hop on camera, sir. 10 more seconds. Just hop on, and or if not, I got to let you go.
Can you check my profile and you see we need to discuss for me?
No, I just like if we have a discussion, I like for the person to be on camera so that it can be a respectable conversation. That's it.
Okay. I'm the chairman of the foundation.
He wants you to go look at his Gucci picture. He said, go look at my profile.
There you go. Man, nobody want to hear all that. Don't nobody want to hear that, sir. We're not trying to listen to cowardly Tethers. All right. Yeah. See, y'all act like feds, Tethers. And I keep telling y'all, man, the feds get Tethers to do the work for them because they know that these people a lot of them ain't got no camaraderie with us. So this is who they use. You know, they use them damn Tethers. All right. I do not want to hear all that tether babble. No. Is this pre-live? No, we're live right now. Yeah, we're live, brother. What's up, Mando? We're live right now. See, I called your name. This is live. All right, we're live. Yeah, these dudes, they're acting real fetish by not getting on camera. You know, they don't want to blow their Fed cover. You know?
Man, like I said, a lot of these immigrants and tethers already know what it is at the end of the day. We should already know what it is. I am going to probably be bopping on a couple people live streams later on. I do want to open up the panel right now. So let me drop the link in the chat. I want to open up the panel right quick. You know, I want y'all to open up the panel right quick. So I want y'all to listen to a couple of these little conversations that I seen on social media, TikTok, and other little things. Now, so we're going to play some little clips. Let me pull them up right now. Here we go, right here. All right, here we go. Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all drop some fire emojis if y'all in here rocking out. Let's get to it.
What I woke up to this AM.
Black men, I think we need you. I think America needs you.
Really? Why is that?
Okay, and I know it's unfair after everything this country's done to you to ask you to save it, but I think you're the only people who can.
Well, that's quite interesting because I believe that too, but under certain circumstances,
All this stuff going on with Izzy and Palestine, well, someone's got to stop them.
Oh, you're talking about them over there? Well, I do feel like it's a little messed up that they're putting them first, Izzy first. I think that's a little messed up. I don't get jiggy with that shit. He's supposed to be America first. But unfortunately, Woodrow Wilson did this shit in 1933, a long time ago. So I don't think there's no undoing that. The only person that can do that is our President Trump. And there's only one way to make that shit happen. And unfortunately, we don't have the military. We ain't got no military. I mean, we know we could become that, but we ain't that, and we ain't got the mass destruction to do it.
And anybody that says something, anytime you get a white guy or even a Jewish Jew speaking out about it, they hit them with the racist label, anti-Semitic, stuff like that.
You ain't seen what they did to Kanye West? They hit him with anti-Semitic too. But the entire world has been anti-Black Semitic against us for decades. I mean, decades. You don't know?
Black guys, you can do it. White guys, white people, they're not gonna jump on the you're racist train to black guys. And even if they do, I mean, come on, you can rubber glue that shit.
It's the fact for me that you feel like because we are Black, that, you know, they're not going to call us anti-Semitic when we see that they fucking did it to Kanye. But I just got a question for you and everybody else in the world. Why the fuck y'all don't ask the Native Americans? I mean, y'all did say that this was their country, right? Right? So why won't y'all ask them? I don't think that we're going to do anything. It is time for all truths to be told. And until all truth is told about who the fuck we really are here in America, I think we need to stand down on all ends. We're not helping until y'all understand and tell people who Black people really are here in America. We need that to be told first. How we're not all from Africa. We need the truth to be told about.
That's a fact. Pop your shit, sis.
Really are here in.
We not all from Africa. Matter of fact, 98% of us is not from Africa. Only 2% of African slaves came here. 98% of us is not even from Africa. Have no African ties, nor no African genetics, fool. And I just need people to realize what's going on around here. Let me let my sister finish cooking. Can I let her cook? And by the way, we only had 2 people support. Shout out to G's from the Schuylkill River for being the second person to support this fire live stream. We've been here almost over 4 hours and had 2 people to support. Y'all really bogus. Y'all act like Tethers. Y'all don't even support. Y'all is bogus.
We need that to be told first. How we're not all from Africa. We need the truth to be told about the slave ships. We need the truth to be told about how many people actually did come up in this motherfucker and invade the indigenous people. And news flash, it's not going to take a Black man to save America. It's going to take a Black woman. Melanated woman, strong melanated woman. And I'm not talking about a Black woman who has Indian in her from Pakistan or, you know, who is like an Obama. I'm speaking of full-blooded American indigenous.
Talk about it. We are foundational, full-blooded Americans, indigenous Americans. And this is why this up and coming May, we're going to be doing Foundational American Indigenous Day in May. All your favorite Aborigines is going to be there. Brother, shout out to Brother Top Cat. Shout out to Chief Holiday. And myself is also going to be there along with everybody. Everybody's going to be there, man. Only people not going to be there is the cornballs in the lanes. Anybody that's bootstepping with their people is going to be there, and this is why we're doing it big. So shout out to everybody in the building that's representing. I do need y'all to step up for y'all energy and step up for whatever that's going on. Also, Friday, family, don't forget, we got the Meat Riders list part 2. We're going to be getting into that. I know it's going to piss a lot of people off, and it's going to send everybody into a shock into 2025. I'm in 2026. But yeah, we got to get to the Meat Riders list part 2. Shout out to all my full-blooded Americans, Aboriginal RFBA. Shout out to all the haters. Shout out to all the true searchers and researchers. And shout out to everybody in the building. For those that's in here with us, y'all already know the vibes. Let's play a little fire music to kick us on out of here with. Shout out to everybody in the building. We gone. Peace.
Whatever it takes. The alleyway. Feelings from the past, yeah, you gotta pay attention. Feelings from the past, yeah, you gotta pay attention. They won't say my name, but they put it in a mention. Too much sneak dissing, yeah, we need an intervention. Pride before the fall, I swear my niggas, they won't listen. Pride before the fall, you took them pills, you got addicted. Pride before the fall, you run your mouth, you turn to dentist. Bring my niggas in the cage, know that shit get lonely. You was with me from the start, but you did me phony. Look my bitch right in the eyes, tell her she my only. Poppin' shit on Instagram, they don't even know me. Had to turn my savage up to turn me to the old me. Killers moving silent, so I gotta kill them softly.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Make sure y'all be safe, be aware, stay vigilant, stay dangerous. It's your brother, Big Aboriginal Power, and we out of here.
Keys on the track, on the track, on the track, on the track, on the track.
For the stats, I be beating the odds. In the blood, it be making me calm. Ride the turbines just like I'm Saddam. I'ma blow up just like I'm a bomb. I'ma leave it.